Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, welcome to the broadcast and welcome to the PH leg of the Sausage Man Regional Qualifier. My name is Raph and I'm joined by the ever so luxurious Illustrado. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm excited. We got so many great games coming up for you. We got 4 maps alternating between one of the others, and I'm just so excited to get started. The first real look at the teams here from Southeast Asia, from the Philippines in particular, will be competing in the Southeast Asian Grand Finals very soon, and this is really one of the first looks we can get at them. And so I'm excited to see who's going to rise to the top, become the king of the party today.
Absolutely. And of course, like you said, this is going to be our first day, so this is going to be a long and potentially arduous road for a lot of these teams. So this could be the feeling out stage. What strats are going to be employed? Which sausage is going to rise to the top and become the biggest winner? We'll see for our region. And again, there's just a lot of questions waiting to be answered.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I think you pointed out perfectly, man. This is sort of going to be like the feeling out each other's face, especially on day number 1. A lot of these teams not going to have exactly that much information on the other teams. A lot of these teams will sort of have to go in blind. We will see a lot of overlaps on the particular drop spots of certain teams. This is where, we'll have to really figure out who wants to go for those fights, who wants to play a little bit safer, play outside of those zones, outside of the party areas, and be sort of, a little bit more safe. And one of the best ways I think we can do that is to really take a look at the very beginning who likes to drop where and see whether anybody backs off or not.
That's right. With a game like Sausage Man that allows quite a bit of movement that we even saw in our All-Star show matches in our previous broadcasts, there's a lot of hot-blooded action, a lot of verticality, and using really all the layers of the map. And speaking of our show matches, there might be some familiar names going into this thing. So again, guys, if you have a sharp eye, do spot out that favorite player of yours if you can.
Definitely, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and take a little bit of a look at what we've got here today on our hands. We're going to be starting it off with the format, and this is how we are going to be going about it. Regional qualifier, that is where we are today in the Philippines, and then we're going to go ahead and advance to the SEA Championship Finals. So we're going to take a look at that and see how that progresses over time, but this is the very beginning of this long, winding path we will just be trekking here today.
Absolutely. Again, this is pretty standard stuff when it comes to the point system. Every single team is going to be vying for those delicious 15 points at the very top, followed by 12-10 with a, losing 2 points every time you take a step down. But if you are aggressive and if you are mechanically cracked, those kill points might just make up for it, because 1 is honestly a lot, especially in a battle royale.
Yeah, definitely. When you have that 1 point, that could be the difference between your team qualifying and making it to the next, the next stage or not, whether you get to SEA. That's definitely going to be a big deal. And I've seen so many of these tournaments just be, go completely the other way just because of that kill point. And you want to get a lot of those kills because you have $1,500 up for grabs for first place, 1,000 for second, and 500 each for third and fourth place. So you want to be fighting for the top, the very tippity top of all of it, and be the number 1 sausage and become the king of all of the parties here today.
That's right. That is absolutely correct. And looking at our teams, once again, I did mention there might be a familiar name, and Meow 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 is one of the participants in our previous show matches. But again, a lot of very new names to the scene, and hopefully they can make their foundation here and possibly create a dynasty.
Exactly, yeah. Well, we have to see, because there's a lot of other newcomers here. Again, this is one of the first times we will be getting a look at these teams from all across the Philippines. And so to see that, we don't have really this point in the tournament where we say, this guys are the favorite, these guys are going to be sort of the underdogs. None of that. No predictions here. We're going in blind just as much as you are. And this is one of those great expectations, one of those great times that we can say there are no expectations, rather, and we can just say, all right, if you guys are going to pop off, this is one way to make history here. But let's take a look at where we're going to be heading for the first 4 battles of this event. We're going to be alternating 1 and 2, obviously changing every other game. So this is going to be a little bit interesting for me, Raph, because we're switching maps quite a lot. It's not going to be 1-1-2-2. We're going to be going 1-2-1-2, and that's going to be a little bit, I think, interesting, because you don't get to adjust your first game going to the second one right away. You'll have to remember that, put it in your memory banks, at the same time play the next map already. So it's definitely going to be a toss-up for some of these teams to have to change strats immediately right after game number 1.
Absolutely, that is spot on, because again, the change of tempo, it's basically the quintessential Battle Royale map in the form of Battle Island, and we have a lot of open sight lines that is akin to a lot of long-range duels in the form of Rainbow Island. So there is going to be a lot of adjustment and a lot of, like you mentioned, strat calling and honestly, we're just so excited. Even there are no expectations. The only thing we're gonna know, it's gonna be some hot-blooded and the cream of the crop action tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm so excited for it. We're gonna get into it very, very shortly. But of course, before we do that, we have quite a little bit left to discuss here. Do want to take the moment right now to thank our sponsors for making this all happen. I mean, this wouldn't have been possible without you. Raf, you want to take the charge for this one? I'm getting a little bit blurry, so I'll let you handle that.
He's disappearing into the
I
void.
know,
Again, the
I'm
excitement,
fading.
it's too much for modern day technology. But again, guys, our players are not the only winners today, as we are going to be giving away quite a few things. Very, very thankful to all our sponsors. Of course, Razer Gold. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. And of course, to make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver. Now, how do you like that? You win when you get Razer Gold, and you win some more with Razer Silver. And
Yeah.
man,
I mean, it's so
Mhm.
easy to do it too. And if you want to get a little bit more, get some more Razer Gold, all you got to do, visit that Sausage Man recharge site, Head on over and enter your game ID. Select your server, your region, and select Razer Gold as your payment method and log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete your purchase. So easy as 1, 2, 3. All you got to do is that. And we also have a lot of stuff to be giving away here in the stream. A lot of giveaways for you guys. Personally, giveaways that I want, and we're pulling it up for you guys
Oh,
already.
boy.
Man, Raf, I want to cop these for myself, if I'm going to be honest.
man, I am honestly at a loss for words because I don't see the hat yet, and I've been talking about the hat for
That's one of the
a
backpack.
long time. Yeah, the backpack too, the cuddling shark. Again, guys, a bit of lore. The previous show match, I was talking about winning the hat, and you guys have a chance of winning too. All you have to do is like and share our live stream. Of course, comment !notify with the very important hashtags Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship. All these could be yours. At least, especially the cuddling shark backpack. I know Illustrado's dibs it, but you guys have a fair chance of winning it, even though we want to win it too.
On top of that, we're actually also giving away a bunch of other stuff. We got 30 giveaway codes that will be randomly appearing during the streams. And it's only the fastest of the fingers that will be able to, claim these and redeem these product codes. So you got to be quick. Stay hot on your heels and quick on your fingers, because we're going to be pulling up some codes for you guys as we go on through this tournament. I'm not going to tell you exactly when, so you guys got to pay attention. You guys got to be ready. And once you actually do redeem it, we get 100 colorful supply box keys for each code. So we'll actually have a link in the comments if you want to find out more a little bit about that later on as well. So make sure to check the description box and make sure to check the comments for a little bit more information.
That's right. Everything is going to be laid out on a silver platter. And all you have to do is really, again, just to like and share our live stream and comment those very, very important things, which are notify and the hashtag Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship. Like we said, everybody's a winner here. The players, maybe even the casters with the giveaway. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
Wink, wink. Wink, wink. Oh, man, I want that hat.
I just
I've
want the
shared it on-
backpack, man. If I'm gonna probably just try my best to find one, and just a big part of the drip, man, the flex is having that backpack. You get onto the server, you drop in hot, but you don't have a cuddling shark backpack. You don't have, it
Oh.
doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
Especially when you rock that. Honestly, when the future broadcast happen and we win those goodies, you're never gonna see me without that hat. You're never gonna see Illustrado without the backpack. That's
It's
just
our
the
trademarks
truth.
now. We've got it
It's
all
our
locked.
trademarks.
But
Anyway.
before we get into it, however, I think we're going to be going into the game very, very soon here. And I know there's just not a lot of expectations that we can, because as we said, we're at the very beginning of the tournament. And for those of you guys who are just joining us, this is one of the first, and this is one of the best parts on, a fresh scene. You really get to be part of the beginning of the growing side of, an esport. So this is one of the first times we get a good look at the people who are like the pioneers in this, esport right now here in Sausage Man. So I'm looking forward to see which of these guys can make the first. It's like when you land on the moon for the first time, and you're the first one to plant
Oh.
that flag.
I remember when you did that. It was like, oh wow, I know
I'll
that
get on
guy.
the moon. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Illustrado. The first man on the moon was actually Illustrado.
Yeah.
Please do not quote me on that. That was a joke. Again, for a lot of reasons.
What,
that
you
was a
haven't been to
joke.
the moon?
Not yet. I'm planning on going next summer, actually. You think
Yeah.
they have any bookings open?
Probably not because we're in the middle of global pandemic, but we'll
That's right.
probably get to the moon
Masked
very
up.
soon enough. I just gotta call my buddy Elon Musk, and then he'll probably hook me up with that.
Oh, my man, Elon. That's
Yeah,
right. Oh,
that
you
dude.
know Elon too?
Oh
But
yeah,
again,
yeah,
guys,
we went to like high school together. But okay, yeah. Before we get a little bit out of control here, we are gonna be going into the game just a second. So make sure to keep an eye out because once we get started with the game soon, we'll be throwing out these codes for you guys, popping up on your screens. We're gonna have everything ready for you guys. But right now, we're kind of just waiting. We're kind of just waiting for the players to get in. But I do want to ask you, Raph, right here. What's your favorite part about Sausage Man?
oh my goodness, that is a topic that we have to dissect because again, Sausage Man on the more like as somebody who casts Sausage Man, it's just so much fun to watch the game and it's so easy on the eyes. Honestly, that's something that a lot of game designers should take note of. The visual aspect of the game works both as a function and as an aesthetic.
Wow.
And a lot of sausage jokes too. So, allows me to do that. Look at that curveball. The aesthetics and the sausage jokes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, dude. I really enjoyed my time playing Sausage Man because honestly, it's a game that feels refreshing to me. You know what I mean? Like I'll get on and
Absolutely.
I'll play like 3 hours, 6 hours, and be like, oh my god, have I been playing this long? And I don't get burnt out because like with other games, I kind of get like, oh, I get stressed out. But this one feels good. I like all the fun stuff that you can do, like teleport and jump around, and the gunplay is actually pretty solid for me. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of good stuff that makes me enjoy this game, and I definitely think that I'll be playing it a lot, especially when I want to de-stress.
Absolutely. And another thing for the esports side of things, Sausage Man is providing us with yet another fresh scene where a lot of our players can, be the biggest sausages they can, be professional sausages. And it's just helping us bloom even more. And to have a global series like this is an absolute blessing for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, you don't often get to start. Normally when you talk about esports and scenes, you start off like relatively small, and then the community kind of grows from there. I'm happy that already we're seeing such good support from our developers, and the people behind this tournament. That we get to see regionals and we get to see big international events at the very, very beginning of its lifespan. And so this is very exciting to be able to be a part of it very, very soon, very early on. And who knows, maybe we'll get some Razer Gold along the way.
Absolutely. We did see the Razer finger sleeve being given away. I'm actually curious when Razer is going to do their whole sleeve because I have I'm one of the sleeve enjoyers. I like the absence of friction when I go around my mouse pad and whatnot. So, you know what, Razer, when you do that, you already have a very, very keen customer in me.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanna get on there with those finger sleeves. I've honestly, I come from a generation where I'm a little bit old because we used to just use powder on like phones and like baby powder, and
Wow.
that kind of gives you the glide.
That's some
And-
tech.
That is like old school stuff. Yeah. Now we are no longer in that phase in life, and we now have advanced technology like finger sleeves, which I wish existed 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
It's honestly these ideas, right? They're like the simplest things, but are the most revolutionary. Think about it, guys. A sleeve for your finger, but without the rest of the glove. That is
Yeah,
perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But also, I do want a quick reminder for everybody who is watching. We do have really quick. We do want to remind everybody that we are going to be giving away colorful supply box keys, and in order for you to redeem them, it's gonna happen on the lower left corner of the screen. So I talked about this a little bit earlier. What you want to do is you want to keep an eye on the lower left. I think that's no,
Oh,
right there.
Actually, yes.
Right there. So check that out. We're going to be giving away some key codes for you guys right here. And of course, make sure to check out and download Sausage Man itself. We're going to be providing links for you down below. It's a lot of fun, guys. Get on it with your friends. I played it with my friends who are a lot like less gamer-y, and they were fine. They were fine, and they're not like hardcore enthusiasts of like everything, but everybody can get along with this. You play this with your family, play this with your friends. It's a lot of fun.
Exactly. And talking about those giveaways, I know a lot of the veterans of the broadcaster because they've been doing this ever since the show matches, and I know a lot of people are scoped in on that. They're
Oh, yeah.
locked in for those codes. They're just waiting. Again, it's really a prize for everybody, Again, that's just the generosity of Sausage Man and, of course, our beautiful sponsors that we've talked about for a good minute now. And I like how Illustrado pointed out that Sausage Man is such an inclusive game in that it is very attractive to people who don't want to get super, or rather, we're not super invested in the esports scene because, truth be told, esports can be a little daunting, especially when you're new. Like, though, there's so many terms, there's so many things that you can learn. Sausage Man really, lays that solid foundation where, look at that sausage, shoot that other sausage. I want to get really good at that, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just a lot of fun, and I like the fact that there are like these abilities that you can pick up, and then that you can sort of run with. Again, I mentioned like you can fly up into the air and be like teleport all around the map, and as well as honestly nurse your friends back to full HP after they get knocked. So that's probably my favorite part of the game. You carry them around a little bit. Just the fact that you can carry somebody in your arms and be like, yeah, I got you, bro, and then you just res them. Cool.
That's right. And I think my beautiful, beautiful puppy here can start smelling the sausages. She's getting upset. She's like, are you sure those aren't for me? She's the true terror of the Sausage Man. And like you said, there's honestly so many eye-catching things. The silly dragon, the pony that's coincidentally a pig that you ride on when you're going around the map. So once again, it really is attractive for all the ages. And when you get knocked down, you get reduced to a child. And it's like, wow, that's something I would have never thought would happen.
I wish I got reduced to a child every time I got knocked.
Wow.
In general.
I mean, like take the years off, like
Yeah, just go back a little bit in
Immortality.
time. I could wind back the years. Yeah. Apologies again, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking a little bit of time here because we are obviously waiting for everybody to get into the server. But we are going to be waiting for a little bit longer. Shouldn't be too long now. In the meantime, of course, please do make sure to check out everything that we have mentioned. Drop a comment into the stream. Talk a little bit to us about exactly what is going on in your lives. Obviously, we just hang out with us and share a little bit about what's going on with you guys. We're reading in the comment section now. A lot of people are chatting already, wanting to win those prizes.
Absolutely. Again, guys, just another quick reminder, it's on your screen too. Just like and share our live stream. Again, just be part of the broadcast in general. Comment, notify those important hashtags as well. Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship to get a chance to win a share of everything you see on the screen. The Razer Gold vouchers we talked about. Every time you top up on your Razer Gold, you get a bit of Razer Silver. So when you're winning really hard with Razer. 300 candies, custom room card, just to trick yourself out. Colorful supply boxes, and what are boxes without keys, of course? 200 of them. Giving away a lot of that.
Yo, man, I'm into the Razer Gaming finger sleeve. It's pretty solid. I haven't tried it. I'm down to try it though. Like if we ever get like a copy, maybe just like unbox that. I mean, it's not gonna be a big unboxing. I wonder how it's packaged though. I'm very curious. I wonder how many they sell it in. You know what I mean? Do they sell it in boxes of 4 or 2 a piece, or well, I do want to find out because I want to unbox one. Yeah.
That's where it starts, I want to try unboxing one. What if I unbox another one? Maybe, just 5 more. We're here anyway.
I'm actually
we
gonna
round
Google
out.
it. You know what? Razer Gaming finger sleeve.
Uh-oh. He's fallen into the rabbit hole of
Yeah, it's done. I'm
gaming
about to
sleeve.
buy one. It's
he's
done.
about to buy. And you guys should too. Or participate in our giveaway to get it absolutely free. Again, guys, we just had those reminders. And one thing I remember after I'm bringing this up is that there's honestly so much possibility for Sausage Man, because if you look at the sausages, they're essentially a blank canvas. You want your sausage to look like, a mech, maybe a soldier, maybe, I don't know, the God of Thunder. Just, you could have virtually anything.
Yeah, I agree, definitely. What again, we're going to be going into the game very, very soon, but I think we're just stalling out for just a little bit longer, guys. Don't worry about it. We do have a lot of sausage action for you guys today. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to start. But yeah, we will be, diving straight into the game. However, in a second, we do have to take a short break just to get everything all lined up for you guys, all on the grill, all on the stick, so we can get into the game. So we'll take a short break. When we get back, Sausage Man, first game. We're gonna be beginning. Don't go anywhere.
Hello guys, welcome back, and we are finally getting the game started very soon. In fact, we are going to jump into it again, and it won't take a minute, but again, we are here to get in this thing hard, really have a rock solid plan, be as stiff as possible against those opponents, never bend. This is the strong arm plan for all these sausages wanting to be the biggest wiener of the night.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which one of these sausages are going to be the kings of the parties here? It's going to be 4 maps that we're going to be playing. We're going to get ready to dive into the game already. So game number 1 is going to be at hand. And I'm excited again. Illustrato here alongside Raph. So we're going to be going into it very shortly. Before we do, Raph, any expectations for this first game?
We did say we don't have that many expectations, but I'm just going to put it out there that Meow 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 is probably the most tenured team because they were present in the last show match. So they probably have quite a bit more hours under their belt, especially in a big showing like this. So we might see them take a early advantage. Maybe teams are gonna like try to emulate what they do and, you know, steal those precious strats.
Well, definitely we will be trying to find that out, but we'll go into the game already. And again, Illustrato here and Raph, your casters, we are going to be going into game number 1. Stay tuned as we dive into the first one. And I can't remember exactly, Raph, which map are we going into first? Was it Rainbow Island? I can't remember. Let me check.
It is
Battle Island. Battle Island
yeah.
where we're going to be getting into. So yeah, Battle Island is going to be first here. So that's definitely what we're going to be seeing here. So again, excited to it. We'll see where everybody drops for the first time. And here we go into it.
And here we go into it indeed. And we are just looking at the flight path here. It does look like we are going to be splitting the map in very equal half. So we're going to have a lot of population in probably all the points of interest here. It does seem like, once again, yeah, it is straight even. And we are actually going to be right on top of the dropship here. Very interesting. Could potentially start a aggressive go-in for the first map.
Yeah, I'm hoping because like we're already seeing a lot of teams hot dropping in. Just already people going tooth and nail for it. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if a lot of teams go fight at the very beginning of this tournament and just, you know, try to get some early dominance in. But yeah, it's a pretty good flight trajectory like you mentioned here, Raph. Everybody sort of just having the opportunity to go where they want. You can even get to airport from all the way here. Like you can cross that bridge, those bridges. There's just so much that you can do. But I'm looking forward to seeing where everybody's gonna go. Doesn't look like too many actually everybody's sort of like making away from the plane here. Nobody wants to go for the hot drop.
Nobody does want to go for the hot drop, and it does look like we already have 2 motherships inbound. Maybe that is also going to be something that they want to be contending for. We do see a big chunk towards the airport here as show match 1 winner, by the way, Team Black, which was spearheaded by Alodia. It does look like they are going to be in a bit of trouble or will find themselves dueling it out for some resources, but it does look like everybody's just a little innocuous right now. We don't really want to scrap. We just want to get as much resources and try to win out that poke war if ever that presents itself.
Yeah. Well, as we can see, still the early time in this matchup, so we're going to be looting for a little bit and, you know, kind of running around and hanging out, trying to get the best gear possible. already see Blur on that AK, so a little bit of firepower very early on here for a lot of these teams. Nobody really within spitting distance of each other, but we do see Team 16 and Team 5 sort of right around the bend from one another here, as they do have the party area closing in around them, and it's closing in pretty near by their area. So a lot of these teams, they're going to be in good positions, because if we look at where the zone is, it's in a pretty decent spot. I think nobody's really going to have too much trouble. I don't think too much is going to be in the water. Yeah, absolutely not. A couple of teams drop far, 1, 2, 3, about 5 or 6 teams dropping down towards the south, but they should still have no problem getting into the circle.
That's right. And talking about familiarity with these teams, we actually see Nosley, who was a very, very prolific fragger in that show match we talked about, drop double digits nearly every single showing he had and really raked those points in for his team. We could potentially see that again. And like you mentioned, we do see a lot more rifles this time around, because in our previous showings, there's a lot more SMG. You know, the fights were a lot more SMG dominated, but it does seem like teams have really changed up the flavor. We already have a bit of a red zone starting here. It doesn't really spell anything for anyone, as, like we mentioned, this is still fairly agrarian. Everybody just gathering as much resources as they can and just getting as much loot under their belt.
Yeah. So we're kind of just waiting for the really, honestly, this is at this point where we kind of try to figure out, you know, what the strategies are, what approaches these teams are going for here. We already see, you know, a couple of players, a couple of teams actually, they want to go for castle, and then there's sort of just like this amalgamation of teams around this area, just trying to be on the outskirts of it. Nobody really going hard for it, especially after Team Star has already claimed it. So this is one of those, especially in the first map of the day, where nobody really wants the hard fight. Everybody sort of just wants to get a feel of how good everybody is. Everybody wants to get into their comfortable spots and really just find a place to lock down and call their own for a while.
Fushi is dancing dangerously close to Team Black, though, so that could be a problem for him. But yeah, normally, like, feeling out maps, you either go super pedal to the metal, or this, you know, where you kind of wait for somebody to overextend and try to punish from there. Really, it is a litmus test. But like I mentioned, there are shots already being fired towards Fushi here, waiting for the rest of his team to coalesce towards him, as 6ix9ine is pushing very aggressively. Nosley looks to support. Doesn't really have any long-range weaponry, but the movement is here, and he is gearing up for a very long flank.
Yeah, indeed. So it's already spotted out, I think. I think they do spot him. Yeah, I think MK has gotten a little bit of vision here. They do hear the shot, so a couple of shots will ring through. Mac Pro right around the bend here will try to exchange gunfire with MK, but not going to land the mark for now. We'll try to get one onto 6ix9ine, but not going to be able to hit anything thus far. They're still just waiting, just trying to figure out if they can get an angle on each other. Like you mentioned, the long flank is coming in, so they do have to make a little bit of a move here. They do not want to linger on too much, especially now that they're just outside the cusp of the party area. They don't want to be too involved. They don't want to be caught in here for too long. If they want to fight, they got to do it relatively soon. Sure, they have some time, but if they stall too long, players from the south side could catch up to them.
And that's really the problem with, or not really the problem, but a mechanic of BR games, you know. The longer you take in a fight, the more attention you're going to attract, and everybody is just going to swarm on you like vultures to a corpse, or to carry on, really. It does look like Monaro is going to be the aggressor here, as he is going to hook towards this hill, where the last bit of information of the Team Black was known to be. It doesn't look like he finds anything, though, except ground made. And really good observation, too, that they are fighting on the edge of the party zone. So that could be a bit of a deterrent for these teams to stick around.
Yeah, they don't want to linger on too long. And already, Raph, you're seeing here, Team 13, they should be coming into this area very soon. I wouldn't be surprised if Team 13 here, they want to go for third party, just sort of, you know, be vultures like you mentioned early on. But again, we're still a little bit of a deadlock here, a little bit of an impasse, and neither of these teams really budging at the moment.
True. And it's one of those things where it's foresight. You know, these teams, they understand the situation completely. We're not in a good space where we can rotate out if a fight were to happen, so might as well not engage and not commit. And that foresight has really helped them avoid the third party that Team 13 may have been really thirsting for. As it does look like Team C8 is going to grab a Jeep. Will really allow them to rotate a lot faster, but do they know that
Yeah.
Team 666, the number of the beast, and Hachiko, oh, they actually see them first.
Couple of shots being dished out here. Not gonna rain true, but they might catch on to Blazy, who's just about to cross the bridge. And they have a good line of sight. Oh no, Blazy gets caught out here, and he's absolutely in the open. He gets taken down, he gets knocked, and that's gonna be one person down already. And there should be finish. Yeah, they finished him off. They've eliminated him. Doesn't get away. Teammates know that there's no way that they can get him or get vengeance, and so they're just gonna book it all the way to the back.
That's right, and honestly, a great move there to just, hey, let's just play the numbers. I don't think we can regress on this. We can't really turn. As team number 16, Team Black, is still really stuck here, at least for their troubles. They are gathering much more resources. You know, I love that fort. Wait a minute, that's a bone. I love the confusion that this game brings, honestly, when it comes to the skins. Like, that's a fort, but if you look at it, it's actually a bone.
Indeed.
And now Hachiko, using the ball to roll out.
Obviously, you want to get that little bit of a speed boost here. You want to get to your destination a little bit better. But Hachiko's actually using this perfectly just to scout the area. So what Hachiko is doing, he knows that there is somewhere around the area, somewhere lurking in the same island, actually. But they don't want to commit. This is all just information game. They just want to find out where exactly the rest of the teams are, where exactly the members, so that if they do come into a fight, there is something that they can do. And I think this is already the call. They've decided to just back off entirely. They give off the island instead, try to work their way a little bit more north, maybe, to where it might be a little bit safer, because they know at this point that everybody else should be coming in from the south. And some teams will be making those late rotates, so best get out of this situation and keep to live and fight another day.
Once again, a very astute observation by Illustrado, but guys, be very mindful of the posts you share, because sometimes you might not be setting it to public, and that unfortunately will not give you a ticket to winning all that delicious loot that we were showing on screen. So guys, when you do share the broadcast, do set your post to public. Right now, the party zone is going to be reduced, so we might just see a little bit more action here. Typically speaking, you'd see a lot of action very early or very late. It does look like we are going to be experiencing the latter than the former, as Soul GT still looking for any meds whatsoever. He's looking a little light on his healing right now. It doesn't even look like he has a proper rifle, or at least the secondary here.
Right.
But so far, everybody's just kind of cruising through.
Yeah, a little bit of a correction, by the way. In the bottom right of your screen, it says Rainbow Island. We're actually on Battle Island. So if you guys aren't confused or are a little bit confused, we are on Battle Island. And we'll get that sorted out in just a second. Drop here, picked up by Mikasa. What has she gotten, actually? Didn't really manage to get a chance to see it. Oh, but before I get into that, we got Triple A just around the corner. Ming's looking to take a couple of shots here. Joju's in a bad spot. They're sort of just driving past each other, Twisted Metal, and trying to exchange some gunfire. They do get a little bit of damage in, and Ming from all the way back inside that compound will actually make it a little bit painful for Soy.
Once again, shots are still being exchanged here, but nothing too consequential, although they are suffering just a tiny bit from the tickle of the party zone, or rather being outside of the party zone. So guys, they have to be a bit more mindful moving forward. For all those uninitiated yet, the circle, the blue zone, the outside of the party zone will get exponentially more dangerous. But what's more dangerous is a gunfight like this, as Tao's looking to land shots. The trade is there, both are knocked. But Ming doesn't really have the greatest position here, trying to position himself in the half wall. The squad pulling up though. Soy might actually get one first troubles, but no, everybody's just bobbing and weaving. No shots have hit yet, interestingly enough, as Ming will finally get downed.
Wow, what a great trade right there. Evil, he's working, trying to get this angle on, but he can't really get a line. His teammates going down around him, but still isn't an advantage. Goes from up on up above and tries to go for the drop shot. Does not land it, but still looking to chase further in. And I think this is the retreat sign here for CM. They want to keep their team alive. They've lost, I think, 3 members already. They cannot afford to lose any more. So they're going to have Joju play the fail-safe, get away, keep playing for those placement points, because now they know the battle is lost. and they've already lost a couple of the players, so they're just gonna get out of here.
Right, and once again, circle damage is going to be something that they have to account for very, very soon. They're trying to get all their teammates back up here as Team Star looks to have a bit of an exchange here against Team 15, which is EXG, as MP looks to show a bit of presence with that rifle shot. So far, no dice on any of these teams. Can't really stay here for too long because the simulated bombing is going to come into play very, very soon. But the mech is already out, so that is going to be a big, big problem as the Excalibur... What a shot indeed. As Burger is going to fall.
Burger going down. Hydrus looking to go ahead and punish, but he goes out into the open and he gets knocked down himself. Still manages to get himself in a safe spot, but I don't imagine that he's in a resable place at all. He's going to be taken down here. That's going to be a kill for sure. No trades available just yet. Burger's still down, but Fuzzy looking for the revenge. And they still can't get that line in. Burger just trying to dodge and dip and weave away from this spot here, as we're having a little bit of camera trouble. Yeah.
I do love me some scenery. As Stars Ken has fallen, so has MP. The rest of the team are still scrapping to find... Oh no, that is not what Ken wants to find. Instead, City is here. He did? It's one of those things.
Oh, a little bit awkward of a position. Geno, low HP, almost wins the duel, just can't do it. Star City actually gets him instead. And that's going to be a clean wipeout. Great run here. Stars, they do take the victory in this one. They eliminate all the rest of the members here on their enemy team. 4 kills for this squad. They keep themselves alive. They have everybody up. And I think they do have a... Yeah, they do. They can get a res in. And I think they have a respawn token with them, don't they? They do.
They do. And they even pop the heal just for better insurance here as FY is going to take a bit of damage here and even more damage. Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't want to accidentally knock your teammate. Not like that. Not like this, not like that. As Mikasa is trying to fend off the would-be attackers getting chased down here. But they have to make a bit of a scramble here.
They're right beside each other as well, so they can't really go ahead and make too many crazy decisions. Instead, they know that they're in a pretty decent spot. They're just going to go around, try to back off a little bit more, play it a little bit more safe, and that's going to get them out of that position. Now, the problem here is, in this area, outside the no-fly zone, there's not a lot of cover. Not a lot of cover at all, so they're going to be having to play in the open, use those hills, use those ridges as their cover, and try to play king of the mountain, king of the party, king of the hill. But I don't know if they can actually do that right now because there's a lot of teams coming from the south side as well, so they're going to be under a lot of pressure in a very short span of time.
Indeed, that is going to be the case, as a lot of teams have already coagulated here towards the center of the circle, and to nobody's, or rather, to the misinformation of NRX, I think they just passed 2 teams like, yeah, we're fine. Nobody's here. They are going to find themselves in a very, very naughty position very soon. But they are pretty kitted out.
They are, and we'll see if these kits can actually be the difference for them right now. And it does look like, at the moment, a lot of teams here are already gathering to the center of the circle. This just means one thing. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath in the next coming minutes. All the way down here towards Watertown, we still have one team, XE. They're lurking. They're waiting in the wings, so they have a pretty decent position. They've managed to avoid conflict thus far. They haven't gotten any kills just yet, but they are hanging on. They are surviving. Now, towards the the top side of the map, we got team number 5, NA. They just had a little bit of a skirmish, but they're chasing down one of the members here of Team 12, and that's Big Brosby. They're up in this UFO right now, trying to get closer, trying to find him. I think they're trying to chase him down because they saw that car, and they identified their target, and I think he's going to go for it.
Oh no, Big Boss Bry might be in for a probing here as Team NA's MK decides not to go for it, scouting out for any would-be reinforcements for Big Boss Bry as he's getting chased. I don't know how this feels for him. There's just 2 UFOs, like, oh god, how am I supposed to deal with this?
Yeah.
There are no guns,
No.
It's just leave me alone.
It's like Independence Day when you just see them coming. You're kind of, he's gonna walk into Star. He's gonna walk into Team Star in the middle of the compound. This spells disaster for Big Brosby. Can he get away? He's on the outskirts. He made a lot of noise in that vehicle. They're scouting him out. He's trying to see if there's anyone inside, but shots raining from everywhere. It's gonna just absolutely peppered with those bullets. Gets down, gets knocked, gets taken out. Can't even get close. Sniped away from long distance.
Absolutely. Those were not winning conditions for our poor man, Big Boss Bri there, as he was he had to pick his poison here, either run into Star
Oh no,
or run into
MK.
NA. MK, please. He does get out of the UFO safely, will find a shot. Nothing too crazy though, as he is still checking, using the armor of this UFO to scout out as much information as he can, and he sees the entirety of Star here. Does he get shot at is the question, and they're still holding their bullets here. They try to roll out, try not to get pincered in this warehouse here, but the rest of NA, actually
Nice
lands him
knock.
down very, very quickly too.
And they try to get one down. They try to blow up the UFO. Can't do it. There's 4 versus 3 right now happening as MK looking like they've bitten off more than they could chew at this point because they're holding strong. The escape is coming in. They do get the finish off. They do have one person down. Fuzzy has been dropped, however, but now right around the outside, it's another team looking for more action. It's 6-6-6. They want to be involved. They want a third party, and they want to try to scout anybody who is trying to escape up on top of this dragon here. They will spot MK, and they're going to chase him down. The chasers, the hunters, are now being hunted.
Indeed, and once again, beautiful, beautiful play here. If he landed that shot off that jump, that would have been nuts, but instead, they will recover and get right back on that silly dragon. Once again, we'll try to rain death from the skies here. They did see a bit of a scrap there between Team NA and Team Star, but it does look like they're still circling the outside. They do see that down on that kill feed, though, so that could prompt them to go. But Aaron Fly has to be picked up here. We'll burn up a bit of time here on that third party, but nonetheless, Star here, not in the greatest positions. They do get that healing circle up, but what else do they have in this situation?
Yeah, what else can you do? But again, there's still a lot of teams here. MK, they coming in here. Res token, they have gotten a res up. They will be getting the last member up. And Star has managed to survive. They were just holding in here, and their defense on this one absolutely stellar. Now, going into Extreme, excuse me. They're trying to pick a fight here with Black, as they are working around the top of these hills. They will send a scouting party around. I imagine that they'll probably send in at least one to maybe go for a potential flank, and I think that's what Mel is going to do right now, try to go from all the way behind. But he has to be careful because there are other teams very, very close by as well. He might run into... Oh wait, sorry, I take that back. That was his teammate. It was blurry.
It's okay.
But he is going
once
for the
again.
flank, I think.
Yeah, that they are, and they are still trying to gun for better position here, trying to get back at the party zone. Again, this is the part of the game where the circle really is not negligible. Team Black, we did see them in a bit of a skirmish earlier, but it does look like they come out unscathed. And it does look like everybody's really just gearing up for that final circle fight. You know, we've seen that many times in the past, and it does look like we're going to be seeing it more on Battle Island. As, for folks who are confused, but Macro here, just getting a bit of height, getting the high ground, waiting for someone to try him.
Yeah, he does have a pretty good scope right now on this M1 that he does have, so we'll be trying to pop off a couple of shots. Meanwhile, we rejoin MK, only 2 players standing here. And have gotten 2 kills, but that's a lot of pressure being applied to MK, who will be also peppered with bullets from Star, who's like, yeah, you're no way you're coming back here, no way we're gonna get caught off by you. And instead he's just gonna hover around, quite literally speaking, here towards the top of this hill.
That's right, and not a lot of ammo on MK here too. 47 in the clip, not much else in the reserves. Does have a respectable amount of heals, as Team 666 looks to be still vultures here. They are being very, very patient, but it does look like they are going to have to make a choice here. Are they going to try and third-party Star, or rather get some easy pickings to cut off their rotation? Or are they going to go for the safer play here, get that silly dragon out of here, maybe find somewhere a little closer to the party zone, because they are ways away. A lot of these teams are actually miles away from the play area here. Except we have Team Extreme on the edges here. A lot of edge guarding for a lot, and I mean a lot of these teams. So it's going to be fairly problematic for everyone else trying to get in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you look, nobody's really dead center right now. Exactly as you mentioned, everybody's just playing around the outskirts of the party zone. They wanna, they wanna be the bouncers to this party. You cannot come in here, and they want to cut people off. So, as you can see, everybody sort of gathered towards that northern side of the map right now. Team number 12, Ninja. Wong, he's in a little bit of a tough spot, separated from his buddies. There's a drop coming through all the way straight down the middle. We see Seoul as well coming to join from the northwest, and over from the east, Star as well, who did look very strong a little bit earlier on. But what I do want to point out here is a lot of these teams already have secured positions. So this is going to be tough to break into, Raf, as you know, a lot of teams already locked down those compounds that have that are already in the circle.
It is definitely going to be bunkers upon bunkers upon bunkers, as Team 666 have decided, let's just leave Star to their own devices, but they double back. They're like, maybe this mountain is going to be a bit more interesting for us. They do have a lot of bandages to heal up, and Star have no intention of leaving this warehouse that they've hunkered down on. I think they understand that 666 is just right around the corner, or in this case, right around the mountain top. And Hydra is still very wary of a potential flank coming in from Team 666. The question is, who's going to win this war of attrition? Because those resources are definitely finite. And every other team are, once again, trying to close out the distance between them and the center of the party zone.
Yeah, definitely. Apologies, ladies and gents. I think we're getting a little bit of an audio issue, but we'll sort that out in just a second. Do have a lot of teams coming in here. Again, Naughty City is where all the bad boys hang out. And Extreme already laying claim to it. That's a lot of gear that they have picked up. Everything they want and more. As that city has been theirs for the very longest time. Hot drops included. And now, I wonder who can even come close to what they can have. On top of the fact that they have so much cover as they try to enter into the party area, they will have the weaponry that they need. But here, going into it, the last two members of NA, MK, looking to get a couple of shots in. Raiko as well gets the down onto Bunny Chan. Great knock from Raiko here. Reloading. Can he get another? Doesn't look like it. Obscured vision, but regardless, a great knock as well. As players just falling left and right as another one does go down. It's a great knock, and Raiko claims his prize.
That's right. The battlefield is no place for a child sausage.
Uh-oh.
That's right. He's going to fall off the mothership.
Yeah, he did.
Maybe this is
Maybe he wants to loot. Nah, he's gonna...
Oh, nah.
Yeah,
He's too smooth. Yeah, he's too smooth for us. He's like, yeah, nah. I hear the casters. Nah, don't worry about it. I got this. Actually gets a lot of ammo for his trouble, too. But, yeah, the circle is coming to a close as a lot of the teams are getting a little more antsy and a little more violent as Raiko is not satisfied with the frag he found for himself, going for more. But that is going to be bad for business as the reinforcements for Team Seoul are here peppering him down as GT will look up. Try to get a bit of pot shots towards the mothership, but nobody on NRX really allowing anything at this point.
Yeah, such good positioning here for NRX. They have a lot of real estate their way, and Seoul is just trapped, man. They're going to have to land the shots of their lives. Not only are they out of position, but they're also out of the zone, so they will have to be... Exactly, and just like that, picked off from up on above, trying to find one getting sneaky. You know, it's just not gonna happen. And they know where the rest of the Seoul members are. They're pinned up in this tower. They cannot get out, absolutely. So it's pretty much just a death sentence here.
That's right. Like you said, they have to land some sort of miracle shot to ease the pressure. But yet another enemy is lurking in the fact that their resources are running very, very low. The circle is also not being very friendly to them too, as Soju is asking, please, res me, please, have mercy on my soul. As Raiko looks to be the lone wanderer that he is, quite ways away from his team as well, does get an advanced position. We'll see that silly dragon right off the distance. So that is definitely going to go on his list of things to look out for.
Oh yeah, so Raiko just going to go here, advanced scouting party, making sure the area is clear for his team to be able to get in position, but he has just spotted the members of Star. We'll try to go for that spray down. He gets around the tree, safe so far. Can't land the shots. He gets one low. He gets almost run over, but instead he gets one before he drops. He does drop Ken. He does drop two. How has he gotten everybody? Did the vehicle blow up? We missed that, but in the end, it's going to be Raiko going down. He takes two with him, but there should be resist regardless.
The value of Raiko being the spearhead of that party, it was really, how would I put this, evident in that Hydra's trying to get a teammate back on his feet here, and yes, we do. The problem is NRX know where they are, and they are going to swoop right at any moment here. They do ball away, they do get that extra armor, and they don't want to be part of this, as Star is really trying to reconnect here, maybe checking that package, but it does look like 666's Crit is also fighting for his life here, trying to fuzzy guard everything, because there is quite a number of teams and quite a number of players right outside his window.
Well, outside is where he does not want to be. Crit and the rest of the members of 666, there's only 3 of them left, but coming in very soon, Team 14, right around the bend, as Sander and Erso also spotting them out. They do not want to play this risky. They want to play it safe. They want to hide, wait for the right time, lay in wait in the ambush. But here we go, Pico. He's going to look to entry alongside his team. They want to find the beast. They want to go through hell. Cerberus awaits as they try to swoop in, and they easily clean up the rest of the members here. They get 1 down for their team, but it doesn't matter because it's one of the cleanest entries of their lives. A great execute on this compound, completely wiping out anybody who was inside of it.
And that is a lot of ammo, a lot of heals for them to take. They have definitely bolstered their stock in this map. It does look like another drop is coming in. Who is going to claim it though, or rather who is going to risk their necks for it? As Team Extreme have found a lot of respite and a lot of comfort here. Kiko trying to land a bit of pot shots towards that hillsider. Any player silhouetting could be a dead man, but Kiko knows what's up. He doesn't really bite into the pressure, not biting into the greed.
Look at that, just 6 kills already for this team, and they have no intention of stopping. But they cannot stay in here. They know how dangerous this is, how dangerous this can be. Look at this Matt. Just all around bouncing, trying to pinball his way around. He knows where. He knows where. Perfectly done. Great execution from Matt. Just baiting out the shot, just baiting out the information, toying with his food before he consumes him.
That's right, flashing his ball, then finally stunning his target with that quick one to the dome. It does look like he sees a mech large and in charge. Doesn't want to mess with that. He is a little divided from his team. Does not want to be a victim of divide and conquer, but it does look like a lot of gunshots are going to be coming and whizzing by his head. I don't know what constitutes the head or the body here, but they're sausages. Are they man? Are they sausage? That is the question. So still very adamant on staying in this household, brother.
Yeah, dangerous position. They know they got to get out because they are right now taking fire from every direction. As you can see right outside of this wall, they got the mech buster, but in the end, still right around here, gets an assist onto 1. Good kill, still more to find. It's right outside. There's more danger, but they can't find the kills. Nobody really committing. Can they get this res off though? Looks like they can.
It does look like they can, but timing is very, very fickle here. Nobody really capitalized on this one, but it does look like Hemus is gonna land a beautiful shot on BBC as he was riding the sky with that. Whoa! Nearly running him over. It does look like this. Does he though? Yes, he does. Oh my goodness, he's still aggressing. He's extending for his life here. What is that shark doing?
Oh my god, he's just toying around, knowing exactly what to do, and when has to bail out, has to go back into ball form. His teammate just been finished off. He's the only one left standing right now for his team. So VVV, they're gonna be able to back off. Hemus, the last one standing yet again, and everybody just trying to get out. It's a little bit of a bloodbath, as you can see. Team 6, Team 16, and 14. Some of the last players left standing as we go 13 seconds left in this one. There just are 3 members here for Black. And he's gonna get a line of sight onto Extreme here as they finally leave the compound alive. But it's a little bit of a pot shot here. No slew. He can't get the shot. His team has gone down. His team member has gone down here. We'll go from up on above, and what a shot right there onto Maho. Finishing him off right here around the corner, but he gets taken down himself.
And Team Extreme looks to have the numbers advantage over a lot of these teams here, barring C8, as they have still found a great foundation for themselves. Mel trying to get Maho as quickly as he can. Get that 3v3 going, but Iwam has already seen it. The aggression is here. The shark smells blood in the water, and they're going in for the bite. Mel is stuck, but he gets everybody. He's still fighting. Still has quite a bit of armor and health for himself, too. Gets the thirst. He's still dancing around.
Mel is just playing with everybody right now. He's gotten 3 massive kills. It's a 1v1. There's 2 players standing sure right now, but C8, they have to find Mel. They have to find him around this rock, but Mel is just impossible to defeat right now. They try to snipe him from long distance, and they finally do get him. A heroic attempt from Mel, but in the end, C8, they come out on top with a bunch of kills going their way, and they're going to be the king of the party.
And that they do. It is definitely going to be hard to calculate as a lot of these teams actually have so much kill participation. NRX did fall to
So
fourth,
aggressive.
but so aggressive. Like we said, right? At the very beginning, it's going to be innocuous. Not a lot of teams are going to really do anything too crazy, but once the circle is going to be reduced, the party zone is going to be, closing in, it becomes a crescendo of violence. And oh man, that was honestly such a great map to start the night off. What do you think, Ilstrato?
So exciting. What a great game number one. And that just paved the way. Strong opening from C8, as we definitely are looking forward to seeing more from them. A lot of great stuff. Extreme as well. They also performed out of their minds. A lot of great initiations, a lot of great executes onto those compounds. Getting so many kill points, and I'm very happy about what I just saw. A lot of exciting and fun gameplay.
And a lot of that excitement is going to be shown right in compressed form as we're going to be throwing it to the highlights, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, take a look at the highlights and see what exactly went down in that previous game. So, here we go.
No style sounds.
Hello again, ladies and gents. We hope you've had your fill with those highlights and the honestly exciting moments of our very, very intense first game of the night. Once again, my name is Raph. I am joined by Illustrato. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. So much fun in that last one. And we're going to, you just take a look at the highlights. So many great moments. C8 being the first winners here on Battle Island. And I'm excited for what they bring. There's a very close game. Extreme got close to taking it as well. Black got close to doing it. A lot of exciting moments. But I definitely think we'll have to look at game number 2 as we go to Rainbow Island and see how things are going to be playing out as we do change face into the other side a little bit later on.
That's right. And just a quick reminder, guys, we do have a giveaway going on. So don't forget to share the broadcast. Don't forget to type in notify and have those very, very important hashtags, which are Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship. Now, talk about the game just a bit more before, we fade into the void once again. I honestly thought that it was going to be Team Black to take the W for the first map.
Yeah.
But again, with the practice that they've had, all the scrims that they've been, doing off stream, doing off broadcast, have really been paying off for all these teams.
Yeah, there's actually a couple of names here that I'm starting to become familiar with. We have VVV in this party, in this tournament. So that's something that I just saw a little bit later on as well. So, one of the teams that you can expect to be, obviously these clans that are top clans and they can be contenders no matter what tournament. I'm expecting more from them a little bit later on. They should shake things up as we go in this tournament.
That's right. But again, guys, since we still have a lot more questions than answers and a lot more excitement to give, we are going to go on a short break. So stay tuned, stay glued to your seats. Once again, I've been Raph. This has been Illustrato. Be right back.
I thought it was like game 1, game 2, and then we're going to start.
Sausage man, sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who you're, sausage man.
Welcome again, everybody. Once again, my name is Raf. This is Illustrado. We are here to bring you more Sausage Man action. We've had a very, very interesting first game and a lot of heavy hitters, actually. When we looked at the team names, kind of had to double back. But, of course, things have been very, very exciting for all of us.
Oh, absolutely. Exciting for everybody, especially if you guys are the viewers at home. So it's time now to announce some of the winners that we're watching. And I'm excited to tell you guys that we do have already, how many winners do we have? 7 winners for our first game here. So I'm going to announce them right away. For the first winner, the winner of Razor Gold, $5. Congratulations, Richard Villarba Halapadan. Second of all, congratulations to Limuel Andri Pelaez. You get 200 colorful supply box keys, as well as John Vinarao Bawi. And of course, for the rest as well, we got 5 colorful supply boxes to Fabi Barriare. And 300 candies going to Carl Josh Malate. Custom room card going to MJ Razonrubia. And Cuddling Shark backpack going to Do V Do.
You can hear the pain in his voice.
I
Why
wanted
ain't that me?
backpack. Why is it in me? But congratulations, Doovy Doo. And of course, to his brother, Doo-Wop.
Okay, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. But again, guys, if you are interested in having a chance getting a ticket to, have a share of those very, very wonderful prizes, all you have to do is to share our broadcast. Don't forget to set your post to public, because that is an easy way of, missing your giveaway. Again, don't forget to comment and notify, and those very, very important hashtags, #SausageMan and #SausageManChampionship.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, you heard it from Raf, how you're going to win if you want to participate. And you guys are doing a great job so far, everybody in chat. You guys are going on with those notifies using the hashtags. Absolutely love to see it, and hope to see more of these winners later on. We have so many more giveaways, guys. We just showed you a little glimpse of our power that we are going to be giving away for you guys. But of course, we do have to start talking about game number 2. Now, Battle Island. Great map for number 1. We saw C8 take a great victory, a dominant one at the very end there. It came to the wire with Mel absolutely lighting things up, getting 3 kills from behind a rock, and then eventually going down into 2v1. But regardless of it, C8 coming out on top. This is what we wanted to see. This is what we're looking for. Game number 2 on Rainbow Island should be even better.
That's right, and maybe even more, frenetic compared to the last map. Rainbow Island by nature is going to be a lot more open, so it is going to really allow players a lot slower. Maybe not. We've seen these players prove us wrong. Like I think they hear us subconsciously, and they're like, I sense a disturbance in the force, and then they do something that is completely opposite. Again, Mel, the hero of his team, such a fantastic way to end that, and. Honestly, I'm nervous. Not for the second. Actually, no. Yes, I am nervous for the second map. I am even more so for the blue Sausage Man hat giveaway. So,
yeah, we're getting to that point. We're getting closer and closer to it, and I'm excited for it as well, dude. I want to see your face when your favorite thing is taken away from you. I like the shut-in fruit, man. It's just that's what it's about here. But game number 2. Raf, what can we expect? Do you think things are going to hit us a little bit harder? Do you think these teams are going to be a little bit more aggressive this time? Or are we going to see a little bit more patient, passive play? Because if you ask me, Raf, I saw a lot of the excitement and a lot of the aggression that these teams are. And if you noticed, the most successful teams in map number 1 were the most aggressive ones, like Extreme, like Black, like C8, just loading up on those kills. I think that's what it takes for them to win these maps.
I think that is honestly a very, very good call. I think the litmus test is done. Everybody has seen what the other teams are capable of, especially when it comes to mechanics. We saw Nozlu try to go for that very, very risky, yet very fruitful play of him going vertical, shooting Meho down. But of course, Mel was there to be the turret, the sentry, the anti-air gun for his team. And I think that's spot on. It is going to be a very, very open map. The more passive you play, the more you give yourself to, oh god, I have to rotate now, which is going to put me in the open. So might as well be a bit more proactive. Get those power positions very early. We need that aggression.
Absolutely, and the aggression just paying dividends for all of these teams coming now into the field. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can bring, and we're going to be going into game number 2 shortly. we're just sort of waiting for everybody. We do have the leaderboards getting ready for you guys, so we will show you exactly what it's, how it went down and who exactly is on top in just a little while. So make sure you wait on that and just hang on, and we will show it to you guys as well. And on top of the leaderboards, we do have those codes, the giveaways at the very bottom of the screen. We pointed it out. I think it's here. There a little bit, a little bit later on, we will be showing those for you guys, so stay tuned and watch out for that. We didn't get to show you a code earlier on, but we will probably do that by the a little bit later on in the evening.
That's right. We were teasing it. It was there, but we were teasing it. But
we
still,
teased you with our sausages. This showed you just the right amount of sausage.
That is basically the tip of the giveaway, as Illustrado would very, very, very descriptive, honestly. And a lot of okay, you know what? I think we're both dying right now. No.
I'm having too much fun. This is a great moment for, I think, because you want to have fun in these tournaments, and definitely you're gonna try to keep things in check. Okay, but yeah, getting into it. Game number 2 almost ready. I think I heard that right from our director. That game number 2 is almost ready. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're just about to get into it. Again, game number 2 here. Rainbow Island is where we're going to be diving into. Will they change pace? Will things go a little bit differently? And I definitely think that it is going to be an exciting one regardless.
Absolutely. Everybody, and I mean everybody, especially all those sausages on the field, they're going to be excited. They're going to be very, very full of energy. They're waiting to really be, well, as like you mentioned, as aggressive as they can be. And Rainbow Island, wow, still a lot of questions. Still kind of recovering from that joke. Every time I think about it, every time it crosses my mind, it just kind of hits me. It's like it's like a heavyweights right hook. It's not something you can ignore. It's really
definitely. But these teams definitely proving that they are teams that you can't ignore either, because they have just shown us what the power of an aggressive sausage, man. Just like what you can do. You can get in anywhere, all of those compounds, just break through, use all the utility. But here we go. Let's go. Game number 2. We're going live here into Rainbow Island. So let's check it out.
That's right. A lot of power in that thrust. That is what Illustrado is trying to illustrate for all the audiences, for everybody at home watching this game. Again, we are broadcast professionals.
Look at this flight path straight down the middle here, Raph. Just absolutely, and this is obviously, this map is is much smaller than the previous one, and definitely a 4x4 is going to give you that much more action. It's all action packed. All those all the action in very small area. And fortunately though, this flight path, very forgiving, so anybody could really be anywhere. You could be surprise sausage from anywhere at this point.
Absolutely. Again, by comparison's sake, this is a smaller map, but it really isn't about the size. It's how you maneuver on said map.
Yeah,
and I
mean, a lot of the times big maps are not the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because you get lost.
Sometimes there's a bit too much extension. And I think we already saw a down there. Again, guys, it's not the size. It's how you use it, as their players are truly capitalizing on this. It does look like we're going to have a circle or a party zone leaning towards the right side of the map. So this is definitely going to give everybody a lot of room to really rotate in. But here we have a brawl. Josh saying, what, size does matter. I have a big gun. You don't have a gun. And, it's basic math.
Wow, look at this. Extreme taking a fight. One of the top teams in the previous game. Now they're already in the middle of a skirmish here, not backing down up against Star. Trying to get up on Star City, but no free rides for you, as he does get away with a kill. Mel, who was the hero of his team in the previous one, gets the clean elimination. Already, Star eliminated at the very beginning of this game. What an excellent execution here from Extreme.
That's right. Mel that is indeed a tongue twister. And Mel has ascended his sausage body. He is now a jellyfish with a helmet. And it does look like Team Black might be in for a bit of a skirmish here with... I can't say it.
Who are they going up against?
Team EXG with their favorite player, Burger. But I'm not...
I'll do it for you, Matt. But yeah, already diving into the action again. One player going down. Matt looking to avenge Burgir gets away from the, gets out of the door. He's managed to survive for now, but Burgir lines one up. He doesn't get him down. He gets knocked out himself. Burgir falling flat on his face as he does get taken down. Now 2v4 executed summarily, as it's gonna be 2 players left standing from the EXG side. And yeah, look at all the weaponry. Look at all the armor that they have picked up. Gotta protect your sausages, man. Gotta use that full protection as much as you can, and they're gonna get those reses off. Full members, everybody from Black alive.
Never leave the house without a cup, or in this sense, a lot of ammo, a lot of guns, and a lot of healing items here, as they are once again trying to look for another skirmish here. They are pretty kitted at the moment. Noslo is gonna be just a little delayed here, trying to get all those heals towards his sausage system. They're not too far off from the center of the play zone here, as Soul has already lost 2 members, or rather downed. And RX looking to capitalize on such vulture-like behavior. Josh is gonna spot out Raiko, as Raiko is gonna fall back into the 2nd floor of this house. He is gonna go for a bit of a jiggle there. If you jiggle twice, you're kind of playing with it, but it doesn't really matter. Raiko looking to be a bit more safe, trying to get the height advantage here. He does find Nico in the open. Never have it out in the open. That is a cordial rule.
That's definitely a rule of the bros, man, and definitely gets punished for it. Extreme looking to be punished for exactly what just happened. Now, I think they're going to be able to get him up, but Soul Zia is in the... There's like so many teams right here. Zia's definitely in a lot of heat. Out of the frying pan and into the oven for sure. Baked sausage is looking to walk into Click, and look at this. Maho just on a warpath, on a tear, finds another. Collapses onto Click. And that's 2 kills, 2 quick kills in a row, but there's only 2 of them alive. They do have a respawn token, but it won't matter. Extreme going out early. They get eliminated this early on. So 2 of the early risers in the previous one getting eliminated at the very beginning, going out a little prematurely.
That is such a interesting set of words, but again, a very, very sharp observation by my co-caster Illustrato here. He's having so much fun, and so are these players. This is definitely a more grueling pace, and like you mentioned, a lot of those early risers, they've fallen here, so this is gonna give a lot of space for every other team to catch up. And some are not showers, they are growers. That is truly the case for a lot of these teams. And it does look like Ming will spot out a player from VVV. We were just talking about this organization too. Very, very sizable, and a lot of, you know, a lot of experience in the field of battle royales. But it does look like Ming going.
Oh, hey, check out what we got here, Raf. First code of the evening. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Quick on their fingers. Pull them out, whip it out. Use your fingers to get these codes in. I'm not going to talk about exactly what. I'm not going to read the codes out. You guys can read them all for you. So actually, you know what? I'll be nice since it's a little bit of a slow point. Z7C3VYQGH6F. There you go. Claim those codes. Claim that 100 colorful keys.
That's right. Get all that drip, you know. You want to be the shiniest, the drippiest looking... Oh, God. Okay, you know, I'm not going to finish that sentence, but we are going to go with you want to be the most hidden sausage out of that. And again, guys, we are going to hit you with a mix-up. Are we going to have a new code? Yes or no? You'll have to pay attention because we are going to have a bit of a scuffle here between EXG. Actually, this looks like a three-way entanglement between EXG, yet another team soaring from above. Doesn't really get anything, though. MP will find himself exiting from this exchange.
Yeah, just leaving him. Deuces, he says, as he gets out of this right now, and EXG will be taken down. So many teams, and yet, you know, this is what we said, man. Because this map is so close, because this map is just that much smaller, you get that much more action in it. And it's just all going down to the wire. All of these teams, they want a piece of it. They want to take each other down. They want to go down swinging, man. And even if they lose a member or two, it's not a Pyrrhic victory. It's them getting those kill points. And those kill points are so crucial, especially in, you know, earlier on you saw, you know, the first winner of the tournament, they got like 15 kills or something like that. But, you know, I can't even talk that much because right now already Jetpack in, trying to Iron Man his way. Wraith has gone down. They want to look for more. They want to poke. They want to prod, they want to capitalize on it. Joju will get caught trying to res. They melt him away, and he gets dropped right there by LJ. LJ looking for more. He gets an assist, but it's a knockdown for him as well. So all the members right now, beautifully done from VVV. They keep everyone alive. One gets knocked down, sure, but the res comes in just as quick.
And this is such a beautiful showing from all of our teams, showing why they are juggernauts as Team Black with Nozo looking to land a shot on any would-be drivers of the UFO here. He is very, very well equipped with that, I believe that's an AWM. But again, we are all about equipping the entirety of our community. So look at that. 2 codes. That's
Wow.
up to you guys. Who wants it? You have to take it right now.
All right, get your fingers ready. All those 2 codes ready for you guys here. We're about to endow you with some new colorful keys. 100 colorful keys to each of you guys who can claim who is the fastest finger in the West, or shall I say the Southeast. As already, we guys are ready to give away more codes, but oh, wait, I think I'm hearing a little bit of an audio issue on my end. Apologies, guys, but we'll get that sorted out. Now, it's all good, though. Okay, NRX looking to go up from above, gets up on this dragon. Raiko, he's gotten 3 eliminations already, man, and, you know, we saw a little bit of him previously, Raf, and he has just been so good at getting those individual pickoffs for his team.
Absolutely. He is one of the reasons why NRX has been fairly successful in their showings. And it's not about success. Usually in a map 2, it's the map where you really put your foot down as a team. That's where you make map 3 as the ultimate, you know what, we don't have to play a map 4. That's basically the statement they're trying to make. But it does look like Ezreal here, Team ESRO, are looking to get a bit of extra ammo here as VVV looking to be the aggressors. They find one team. They want to jump on them as quickly as they can, and as Illustrato said, it is all about that speed, momentum, and violence, as everybody is collapsing on one another. NRX trying to save Zen, but it does look like Iron Fist and LJ have other plans, but they down LJ. He will get thirsted out as well as Pain, really living up to the name. Will attack from behind, but no! We have yet another offender from behind. And VVV, it seems this map is theirs to take with all these frags and all the space they've been taking for themselves.
They can actually get another kill. Look at that. Himas with a beautiful shot from long range. Has the scope to back it up and has the aim to make it happen, but he's the only man left standing, however, up against NRX, who are currently the Titans right around this hill. Can he be the king of it? As Himas just around the corner trying to get another pick off, and they'll not get the res here. He actually makes this 1v1 into a 1v1 click just around the tree, pulls out a secondary, and he gets it. 4 kills for Himas, completely eliminating NRX all on his own.
Showcasing how mechanically insane this man is and the strength of the SMGs in the player, or rather in the hands of such a dangerous player. Full display as Monaro is gonna try and go back into the play area, but wait a minute, he sensed that there is danger afoot, and that is him being a menace to the teams that are far, far away. Tries to line up a shot on FY here. So far, he does double back on that decision. A lot of his teammates are quite close, but does he know that there's an even closer team to the north of him? Doesn't have too many heals though, so he can't really linger outside the party area.
I mean, he's probably just playing a little bit more for, like, you know, just information, and yeah, this is a smaller map, so you're absolutely right, Raf. You shouldn't be lingering too long, you shouldn't be wasting too many heals, but it's definitely worth it to maybe stall a little bit just to make sure that you're the last person in. But as I say that, fresh code for you guys, dropping it to the bottom of your screen, to the bottom left. We got 2 of them for you, so 100 colorful keys. This is, again, for the fastest hands. If you can get it done, if you can type it in, you're going to get yourself a free 100 colorful keys. So go ahead and lock those in. Get your endowments and, yeah, get them for free.
That's right. We love keeping everybody well endowed. That is honestly such a great observation. Once again from Illustrato, the sharpest eyes. And it does look like 6ix9ine. Battle hardened from the first map, and Jail, get that reference, please. Again, don't quote me. It does look like Wong. He does find FY here. I'm not entirely sure what downed him, but Wong wants to get a bite out of this cake, and this child is about to get sent to the daycare center here. And where are his teammates? You can't leave him without a guardian, especially in that state.
And this is the problem with lingering too far out of the party zone. You cannot linger too long. Otherwise, you get caught off in rotation. There's no way to res. You don't have any time. It's all under time pressure, time constraint, and they're locked out of it completely. But still, we're rejoining at this point Black. See how they can handle things as they're, you know, going for those edging plays. They're edging around the outside of the zone, and they're doing a fantastic job on it. In the vehicle, they're gonna go this time as They will collect the rest of their members. They own. Oh.
And yes, we are. As Ray is looking to, wait for his teammates here. Get on the UFO, guys. We are gonna go shopping for frags. It does look like they once again double back on that decision. Try to be a bit more passive here. Not a lot of teams are left in contention, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of the fights were very, very top heavy on this map. But
They
that
got
is
everybody rezzed, by the way, NRX.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because they were like, that was a 1v1. Those 3 down. They managed to get all the respawn tokens up. And they got everyone up. So amazing from NRX here that they've, even though it was like a 1v1 at the end, they managed to recover.
Exactly, and sometimes it's really the recovery that, marks a great team.
Exactly.
It ain't over till it's over, but it does look like the mothership is going to see a little bit of action here. I'm not entirely sure if the rest of XE are going to be on the same page as Ram. Does land the early shot, but cannot finish Hachiko. He has to withdraw as quickly as he can. Blazy, though, is already very, very sharp, but one of his teammates, Crit, will get down and will be reduced to a child, as it is going to be an even trade for XE. But very,
Nice shot.
very crisp 2 shots. Nice shot indeed. A nice shot.
Doesn't get that down though. Still somehow standing after it. Is 1 HP away from getting taken off. But in the end, they hang on by a thread. They are at an impasse here. They do have utility going from up on above. They're trying to go for those drop shots here, but it could cost them because they are out in the open. And that's one of the problems of using that piece of utility. Sure, you get up on above, but you are out in the open. And they know it. They know it. So they got to move fast and they got to act quickly. Now, Kenty, he's trying to get information, trying to round this corner here. And he does get spotted out, looking to go aggressive this time. He wants to use the smokes. Going up from above, but we cut him out for now. So, what happened? Oh no, it's okay. We're going to AAA now.
And that we are. Is a lot of action. Honestly, it's hard to keep track of everything that's going on in the map because everybody has turned the dial up to 11. Trepidation does look like it's going to be the name of the strategy. We will set fear and strike fear into the hearts of many as we are back right on top of the ship. As Blazy will once again try to create some sort of advantage for his team, and Buhat is going to be reduced to the very, very core of his sausages here as he does get finished off. And it does look like 666 will have a big advantage in this fight, but they have to get out here. They have to heal. They have to lick their wounds because they are sensing some sort of third party. But no! Empty evens out the odds, tries to go for the thirst, but is already getting peppered. Uses his movement, gets into the safety of this tree, but a 1v1 once again. Oh, actually a 1v2 now.
And he manages to keep it going, stay alive. Nice knockdown from Hachiko. He gets 1. Still has a little bit to find here, but he's dodging and dipping and weaving around these trees here. Gets a revenge kill here, but all from the back. It's Aaron Fly. He's looking to join up with his teammates, and they actually do get the punish in the end. So great work from them. They managed to isolate that fight, but the trouble is not over. Trouble is not over. Just around the wings here. Canuts. He's up with the rest of VVV. 4 men strong, as they do have 2 eliminations onto Canuts, only onto Canuts, but they have 8 total. Already 8 kills total for VVV.
I think this is the time where they have to assess that, hey, I think we have enough frags here. We can kind of play it safe. We have to be the more proactive team when it comes to taking position, because this circle, once again, it looks to be in a very, very dangerous spot when it does close down, because we see a lot of water here, and that has been very, very unfriendly for a lot of our players. It does look like AAA are still holding down the fort with 4 players, same as VVV, but Black is on the opposite spectrum of the story. They are down to, I believe, 2 players. Or are they just heavily condensed? I think there's 3 of them.
Yeah,
They're
there's
multiplied.
they're all just going to one spot, and this is going to spell a lot of trouble. And this is the problem with this location. Not only do you have to deal with the terrain, you also have to deal with the water. So this is a very problematic area for all of these teams, because you have such difficult terrain to work with. You have such long angles. There's not a lot of cover. So if you are in the open, you could just be dead to rights. And it's going to be absolutely tough here, but what's not going to be tough, you know what's going to be tougher? Getting these codes as quick as possible. We're going to pull it up for you guys already, so be quick, be fast, or be square, or be broke. You won't get your 100 colorful keys. So already, I know you guys have such quick hands, so I know you guys were already on this, so I'm not even going to bother reading it out because you're probably already done.
That's right, and despite the nascent history of a Sausage Man, we still have so many memorable moments. A lot of memorable codes. So once again, guys, do be on your feet and on your toes for that, as it does look like AAA are having just a little bit of a problem here. Soy looks to be raised up. It's like, you know what, please help me. I am in a bit of a situation here. LJ. Yes, they are. The Horde.
Around this corner, they try to break him down. They do nice set of shots. Can't get them down. But still, they're trying to push the envelope. They're trying to get a little bit closer. They don't want to overcommit because they know that anytime AAA, they can swing out and make a punish onto LJ. So, trying to get closer. Oh, look at that spot. Beautiful shot, though, from the other side.
Ooh.
That's Pau who gets that knockdown. And VVV are in a lot, and they're in a world of hurt. They're in a lot of trouble. 2 members down already. And AAA looking to capitalize. They want to punish. They're going aggressive. They're going for the kills.
And I would honestly assume that our top 4 is going to look very, very different from our first map, as Crit is taking to the skies here, looking for whoever he can jump on. Trying to show the rest of the world, this whole new world, that he is, going on. AAA, though, still looking very, very strong. Have not been persuaded to move from their spot. Meanwhile, VVV, they did have a big numbers advantage before, but that was eons ago, as they are now backed into a corner here, burning as many resources as they can. AAA, I think they can smell this play. They know that VVV wants those points, and it does look like Kara is going to be down from potentially the circle and potentially shots from different teams. It could be a combination of both.
I don't think, the party area, it's just moving too quick. There's just no way to get that first up. It's nearly an impossibility. It'll be a miracle if they do here, but Crits is looking to get away, looking to get around, just trying to get some information. This is very risky, however. They're going to go from above now, AAA. They want to get that drop onto MK, but it's going to be a lot of trouble. It's difficult to do in this compound. They are just fended off. Already 2 members have gone. And that's 3 down. I think it's only Pau left standing here. He will try to get this engagement. Nice shot onto Fuski. That's a 180 he just managed to pull off here. And he's still looking for more. He still wants to get those kills. But on the other side, we've got Black in an engagement with NRX as well. They're trying to get the damage in. Turret, ballistic fire going from long range. Can't get the down.
That's right. With them having the mech here, that is going to give teams second thoughts of pushing them. And NRX is definitely feeling the pain of the decision here. But do they know that there's another team trying to creep up on them? This is going to be a bit of a doozy, as this circle is going to be smaller and smaller. And the damage is going to come in for MP, as he is going to be finished off here. No one is there to save him. Team 666, once again, looking to be the beasts of this final circle. But what are the other teams going to do? Will they allow this is the question. They do have quite a bit of ammo and quite a bit of resources, so they can play this game of attrition if they choose to.
Yeah, and it's a game of patience right now. You cannot move from this zone. This is like the final few circles here. But, ooh, nice shot from Hachiko. He gets a tag onto one. Great shot. And they're going to make a move. This is time to take the compound. They want to deny this from Black right now. They want to deny all positioning. What little Black positioning Black has, they want to take it away, but instead it's going to be all from the sidelines. VVV versus NRX. They've gotten one down, tagged up, and it's in the fringes, in the outskirts of the circle, in the outskirts of the party area where they will be. They don't want to be wallflowers. They want to be in the middle of all of it. Can they actually get even closer, because time is taken away, and they will be getting into the very, very last couple of moments in this game.
Although there are perks to being a wallflower, there is yet another decision to make, as there is a care package right in the center here. Is it going to benefit the person who is going to risk it all?
Dangerous. But that's the most dangerous care package I've literally ever seen. It's in the middle of the open, in the middle of a road on a compound.
Absolutely. But again, are we going to reward the bold is the question. 6ix9ine here looking to be a bit of a bastion for his teammates here, as Matt is going to fall. It's again reduced to a baby sausage. Raid does look like he has the intention of assaulting from above, as Crit, does he have any idea that this is all happening very, very close to him? Or are they going to be too preoccupied with these teams? Once again, that care package, it's so tantalizing. It's so tempting. Who is going to take it? The shots still have not been exchanged. Everybody is just playing with so much tension and so much care in their mind. They're really not risking anything.
Yeah, look at Manabs. He's just like the last person standing as well, going for those placement points. But joining here towards team number 3, that's 666. They want to get these kills, but they're only 2 players strong right now. They can't get that res off, and they're getting pushed out, getting locked out and choked out. Absolutely. Trying a desperate Hail Mary attempt to get away. Might have just bought a lifeline for them for now. Manabs finally gets snuffed out and eventually gets taken down. Crit is somehow still alive. Manages to ensconce himself in the upper deck of this compound here. Somehow still alive, but I think that's it. He's the last person left, and they're gonna flush him out without a problem. Crit has to be a hero. I don't think he can do it unless a miracle happens. He's being bombarded, and that's gonna be the game. We have our next winner. Black have taken it with 8 kills to their name. 666 coming in second place.
Definitely rectifying the previous performance, and 666 as well, really shooting up towards the leaderboards. And man, again, the excitement never stopped. There was a lot of I wouldn't say dull moments, but a lot of tension builders per se. Although VVV are going to be feeling a bit of a hit there, because I think they take home, or rather take away 8 points if I'm not mistaken. This top 4 once again on the leaderboards is going to experience a big shakeup. Oh, 6 points actually,
Yes.
even less.
Yes, but they still get quite a few. They get 7 points on top of what they got from the kills that they have. So I think VVV will be pretty happy about this. A lot of great teams coming into this. AAA, they got a lot of kills to their name. Already we can see at least 6 kills, so that's already 6 points for them. So it's definitely going good. Black have been performing. This is, I think, the second game that they have performed well as NRX. XE as well, notable team. They only got 3 kills, but they are still hanging on. So we really have to just look. I have no idea what the leaderboards look like. So once we do all the calculations, especially after this halftime where we were going to be going into a halftime break, that's really when we can take a look at where things are standing.
That's right, absolutely. Again, guys, usually map 2 is where you assert your dominance as a team, right? But everybody has done such a great job of making this entire series incredibly competitive. Normally when we go into a map 2, sometimes it's already been decided, but once again, the shakeups still continue.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have the leaderboard ready, but it's from the first map. So take this all in mind with a little bit of a grain of salt. That this is a little bit late. This is from the first game that we have, so you guys can take a little bit of a look at what the scoreboard, what the points are like, especially after. So maybe you guys can make your own tabulations. Maybe you guys can make your own calculations as to where your favorite team is currently. I take that back. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I take responsibility. We can't show the leaderboard just yet. We do have a little bit of a technical issue on the leaderboard itself. I've just been told. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer. We'll show that probably after the halftime break.
That's right. And once again, it's been an exciting 2 maps. I would honestly guess that the rest of the map is going to be as exciting as these highlights we're going to be showing to you right now. Maybe not right now. I'm lying too. My bad. I take full responsibility of that. But yes, we are going to be checking out the highlights very, very soon. Once again, here we are. The highlights. The big bang of the plays.
No style sounds. No style sounds.
200 colorful supply box keys, 5 colorful supply boxes to Miko Ronato, 300 candies to Shine Aaliyah De Mayo, custom room card going to Jesri Christian Honore, and a cuddling shark backpack going to Reynaldo Sabiti. I really want that cuddling shark backpack, but congratulations, you guys have earned it.
Congratulations. There is no envy. There is
Not
no
at all.
jealousy in our voices. Not at all. You know.
Just a little bit.
Oh, okay, we're on camera. Hello, guys. We're totally, brimming with a lot of emotions right now, and that cuddling shark backpack has once again escaped Illustrado. But I am fairly certain one of these days, one way or another, he's gonna get that backpack. He is gonna be showing it on screen all the time. All the time.
I'm gonna flex that for you guys. Like one day I'll get that cuddling shark backpack, and I'm just gonna wear it. Like I'm just gonna have it on me. I always, and forever. Just so you guys know.
Absolutely. And for our third map, we are going to be revisiting Battle Island. So a lot of those teams that did perform in the opening of our night are looking to rather replicate the success that they had. But again, a lot more questions and 2 more maps to play. But before that, we are going to be going on a short break. So again, guys, if you are interested in winning more, we have a lot of giveaways that we are still ongoing. So once again, my name is Raph. This has been Illustrado. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is we, your favorite duo for the Sausage Mans. Once again, we are going to be touching the tips of our minds in this conversation. My name is Raf, and this is Illustrado. How you doing, man?
I'm feeling absolutely great. We just saw an amazing game number 2, and I feel like game number 3 is going to be a little bit more of the same, especially with how the first 2 games went. If those are any indicator of what is to come, then definitely it's going to be a load of fun here. Now, we've got a couple of things. Before we get started, I think the leaderboard might actually be ready. I was told that we're going to show them. Oh, sorry, my bad. We're going to be delaying that a little bit further. But we do definitely have to take this time right now to thank our ever amazing sponsors. A big thank you as well to Razer Gold, who has just made this entirely possible. So Razer Gold welcomes you to an exclusive world of gaming deals as the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide. You can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. And to make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. With every $1 US you spend with Razer Gold, gives you $50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
That's right, and you might be wondering, how do we do that, Illustrado? Well, I'll be the one to answer that question. All you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, of course, and of course select your region so you can, get all that goodies. Select Razer Gold as your payment method, log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and there you go. You enjoy your gold and you enjoy your silver.
Yeah, we do have also a lot of activities for you guys to take part of. With like and share activities already, we've seen a couple of winners. I think 14 winners already have been chosen, and we are not stopping there. We're giving away a lot of amazing things, like the Razer Gaming Finger Sleeves, the Razer Kishi for Android. It's just so many awesome things that you can pick up just by participating and, joining in these activities while you watch your favorite teams. Now, we are getting into the game very, very soon, Raf, and we're going back into the Battle Island. How are you feeling about this one?
Man, like you said, there's going to be a lot of changing of paces, a lot of top-heavy action in Rainbow Island. Now we're going to go back to, once again, the quintessential map and pace of a Battle Royale, and a lot of these players have really centered their strats around it. C8 could potentially go for their double whammy on this one. Maybe Team Black is trying to, or rather definitely going for the throat here, get that 2 in a row for them. But once again, they have an idea what their mechanical matchup is like. The strats are also present, and maybe the tendencies have been downloaded too. Still, a lot of excitement going through our way and hopefully the audience's way.
Yeah, definitely. But let's go ahead and go into the game. I think we're ready to dive back into Battle Island any second now. So yeah, I think we're just about ready to go into it. And here we go. Game number 3 is nigh. And we are going here into the Philippine qualifiers for the SEH Championships, and we're already starting it off hot. Taking a look at a little bit the flight trajectory, the path flight. It's looking like it's going to go yet again very well for a lot of these teams. Been very forgiving as it makes its way to the north, from the northeast around airport all the way to the southern middle side.
That's right. Talking about airport, it does look like it's going to be occupied, and it does look like there's going to be a team playing the edge game here with team number 12. A lot of the teams still trying to pick out a spot where they run into the least resistance. Cargo dock may be an option for Team Black. Maybe have a bit of a scuffle between them and NRX. The boys over at Seoul, though, they are going to be very, very close to the ship whenever that appears for us. And a big cluster towards the very end here. Castle looks like it's going to be the biggest point of interest for a lot of our teams.
Yeah, Castle is looking like it's going to be definitely a hot drop for everybody. At least 2 teams are already heading there right now. I'm expecting maybe 1 or 2 will change paths. Because you do have NRX, you do have Ninja going there, AAA as well. But for now, it's here towards the northwest side, just around Cargo Dock, where we're going to be finding ourselves along with Black. They have been great for the majority of these past 2 games that we just saw, but coming into the third one, I think they're gonna do a little bit better than this one. They're definitely finding their groove. They're getting the kills. They're getting a lot of kills, and a lot of eliminations, and finding a lot of the confidence that they have. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring in game number 3.
Absolutely. They are fairly close to another team here, as Bunny Chan still falling from the skies here, choosing where he's going to try and acquire a gun here. Team 6 and 8 are hot on his tails. Market does look like the place to be for him. But the question is this very, very far spread from Team 12 going to benefit them? Because they are going to be taking a lot of fights in isolation, but that is also going to be a lot of information and map control on their side. But it does look like C8 are looking to double up. Oh dear.
Oh man, his landing is off. Look at this, Bunny Chan.
no.
He drops way too far. He's a sitting duck. He's got nothing. He's gonna be melted down. Yeah, that's what happens when you land out in the open. He didn't get the timing right. Bunny Chan gets dropped completely, and that's a knockdown. No one near him, and like you said, man, it just didn't pay off at all.
That's right. Once again, C8, the strong starters, the early risers, like you said, already gotten a point for themselves, already getting ahead of the competition here, as everybody is still doing their best to gather as much ammunition and resources for the late game here. Again, we saw this type of exchange between all our players to be the type that happens at the very, very tail end of our circles.
Yeah, and already, speaking of circles, we have the first party area already manifesting itself on the map, and it's going to be around here on the east side. Royal Bin is where we're going to find it. As Himas, one of the big players, one of the big moments from the previous game came from him, and we'll see if he can find that success yet again. We're rejoining everybody right now. Again, this is still the looting phase, so we do have a little bit of time to chat, a little bit of time to talk, Raph, about what we expect to go down in this one, and who we hoping to see in those final few circles.
Man, like we mentioned, this is a very, very slow map and a very slow approach. This, especially being compared to Rainbow Island. Once again, guys, do not be confused. We are at Battle Island at the moment, as Soju has found himself to be at the very tip of the world, or at least jumping off, taking a leap of faith here.
Yeah, but here we go. We are ready for the first 2 codes in this game. So if you guys are quick, you might just get yourself 100 color code keys. And this is all up to you guys right now, whether you can be the fastest fingers in the Southeast Asia region. A lot of people. We have quite a lot of viewers. And all of you guys are going to be in contention for these codes.
That's right. Everybody, get your grubby mitts on that keyboard. Start typing away. As Fushi is going to go for a relaxing drive here. Not really finding anything. The question is how are these teams going to approach their mid fights? Because we saw so much holding in our first match on this map. There are a lot of teams. They knew where the other team was. I think the best example was, I think it was Team Star. And
yeah,
Team
Star
8,
in the
Team
hold
666.
in the warehouse, right? Yeah.
So are we gonna see more of that, or are we gonna see the success of the aggression from the previous map? Because again, this is the penultimate map. This is where we really decide who is going to be in that top 4, or because again, if we haven't explained it to you yet, only the top 4 teams are gonna push through to the C tournament. So every one of these players, every one of these teams, they really want that. As Seoul and the boys, once again, still trying to gather up resources.
Yeah. In those top 4 spots, man, that's what you want. On top of qualifying, you get that hefty prize pool, 1,500 US for the first place, 1,000 US for second, 500 for the next two. So you want to be in that top 4 definitely, and you want to be able to advance and go on through. But it's gonna take a lot of fighting because from what we can see already, it's just the skill of these teams. Very, very close actually. Nobody really way far ahead, which is, I'd say something we see a lot in these tournaments where one team just pulls out ahead by a large margin. One of the bigger clans, but that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of different teams pull out ahead in these first 2 games, and that's always good for a starting scene.
Exactly. A lot of mechanical superiority trying to rear its head. But I think we were about to get a bit of a scuffle there between two teams, but no, it does look like they're choosing to avoid each other. Team 5, which is going to be Team NA, are taking a bit of a peek towards Team 2 here as Ezreal. I don't think they've had the greatest showing. They had a few frags under their name, but I think position-wise on the leaderboard and placement-wise in the game, they haven't really gathered that many points, but this could change in a bit as Fushi is going to land a few shots here, but nothing too inconsequential for Ezreal as they are going to hunker down in this compound.
Yeah, they're trying to get around, just gather some information. Fushi knows that if he gets off right now, he's dead. He will be. He's looking for a fight, man. He wouldn't be lingering on if he wasn't looking for a fight. So he's just waiting for the right time, gathering information for his team. You got Mikasa up in here just trying to scout out. Doesn't really have a lot, I think, at the moment, but does have a little bit of information. So this early fight going to be absolutely crucial for one of these teams. You want that early momentum. You want that early kills. You want those early points, and hopefully you'll be able to keep everybody alive, but especially with respawn tokens, you might just be able to do it. Now, just around the outside here, Fushi trying to get some information, trying to spot out players, especially with that. And I don't think Mikasa even has a gun yet, so that's a lot of trouble for her. Blur goes down already. A little bit of a skirmish here. Fushi gets taken down as he goes up and above, but still somehow alive. Will get finished off, taken down by Xander, as Mikasa still only trying to survive right now. They're probably trying to get a gun, and that's where they find it. They finally find a gun onto Mikasa. Mikasa getting away in the nick of time. And that's another one going down. That's MK who does drop. Lesh found his way down as well. And that's going to be 2 players already gone. Only one left standing. That's Munaro. Fi looking to rejoin the rest of his team here in this battle. It's a 2v1 at the moment. Still resible for the rest of the members of Ezreal, as there are still 2 players alive. And it's looking like it's going to be a victory for them.
That's right. They do have the numbers advantage and the definite weaponry advantages. Those SMGs were a big problem in previous iterations of the game. They still prove to be so dangerous in close spaces, but it does look like Iwa is going to make the most out of this rifle as he just, casually passes by that pony. That was actually called a pony, guys. That little piggy there was a pony.
Yep. It's a pony pig.
It's a pony pig. It's a truffle. It's a truffle sniffer, as Hachiko will see C8, but this information will be relayed definitely. The question is, what are they going to do with this? There's a bit of verticality being taken here already. Maybe signaling to C8 that they are 666 are not ready to leave this compound just yet.
And this is going to be massive if 666 actually take a win here against C8, because that's going to be a big blow. C8, they were definitely at the very top in the beginning. Before we get to this battle, we do have the codes for you guys already. If you guys are ready for it, already take a look at the bottom left of your screens here and be the quickest one to enter in these codes, and you get yourself 100 colorful keys. But now rejoining, going back into this fight, as I was saying, if 666 can take down C8, they were the #1 team earlier on, and I still think that they are the #1 on the leaderboard right now. If they go down early again, this spells disaster for C8, and indeed, with a shot like that, Iwa going down, this is a lot of trouble. 666, they look to capitalize on it. They're making that push.
That's right. They have to unleash the Hellhounds here, and whatever fury they have been they've been storing since the previous map. But Blazy gets immediately denied trying to climb up those stairs there, just showing why a cornered beast is a very dangerous one. But it's already BBC trying to wiggle in and out, just trying to give as much information. But these staircases, it does look like they're a direct stairway to heaven, as everybody's falling. They cannot penetrate the second floor.
They can't, absolutely. The crossfire is too good, and the aim is on lock here for C8. They lose one player, sure, and they dropped another one, but can they keep up people alive? 666, this push has not paid off for them because they've already lost 2 players, and they might be able to recover the respawn tokens. It's gonna be tough for sure. Crit is just gonna go from up on above, try to maybe get out of here. But look at this, it's a good shot for now. Will reposition onto the roof, gets low on HP. We'll try to recover that, but there is a lot of pressure, and that's going to be another beautiful knockdown. Crit goes down. Hachiko looking to seal the deal. Sealed the deal on, apparently, by Rarity, rather. It's going to be definitely a long chase here, and a difficult one. I don't think he's going to catch up to Hachiko.
Potentially not, as Hachiko has already used all his mobility just to try and get out of here. Rarity, though, he is going to once again return to the safety of his teammates, trying to lick their wounds. But Star here, although they fell very early in that previous outing, they look to cause some carnage, finding Wraith, as they are going to be battling out in this playground, as Choco does not have any idea that somebody's trying to shoot him from behind. Hydrus, though, hasn't really landed any shots. The smoke grenades are going to get popped, just buying a bit more space and time. But Star City has no reservations whatsoever and going on the aggression, but he will fall as Wraith is going to be tagged up to 50%. Hydrus cannot seem to capitalize on this, but Wraith is finally going to get taken down by Fuzzy. And Star, this is not looking too sharp for you, friends.
Yeah, I think Star has this. They can actually get everybody up here, and they have a good position, even though it's still early on in the game. And so this, the party area, it's still fine. They can actually stay outside of the bounds of it for now, but they will have to move fast. Now, it's going to be a quick res already as we rejoining CM. It's only one person left, and Joju, he's already disconnected. They've already gone. They know that they've lost this one.
Oh dear me. And again, just a quick reminder, guys, this is going to be a bit of a marathon of an event. This is the first day of our PH-like qualifiers. So there's going to be a lot of points being tallied up at the end of it all. As Black, once again, 6'9", looking to pull up with the squad here. Josh will find Fi on the other side of the map as Extreme look to try and capitalize on this knock. So far, Ezreal has been pretty sporadic in their performance. They've been doing really well in some duels, but at the moment, they are not the shiniest star in the sky.
Yeah, absolutely not. But, we were just talking about Ezreal and how well they were doing. But as I say that, Fi, he gets sniffed out. They're in a battle right now with Extreme, and Extreme was one of the top players in the first game. Definitely know how to maneuver their way around this map here on Battle Island. So we'll see if they can actually keep themselves going. They are going again for an information play. They don't want to give themselves away, but they definitely want to get the drop onto Extreme. So they're going to try to set up a little bit of an ambush here, waiting for Extreme. But I think Extreme, they should be aware that there could be the teammates of Fi just around any corner.
That's right. Where there is smoke, there is fire. As Kiko looks to press the issue here, trying to, play the numbers, get that advantage going as early as they can. Mikasa actually getting tagged down to 1 health. Can't finish off though. Kiko might be a little miffed from that, but Xander in the other building will be an unsavory neighbor. As Extreme, they lose 1. They actually nearly lose 2 as Maho falls, but Blur, it's all up to Mikasa here. It's all up to her now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Mikasa is in a lot of hurt. I don't even know if they have the proper weaponry on Mikasa, so they're going to get the res. It's going to be a 4v1. I think everybody else has been finished off, especially with the numbers disadvantage. So Mel, going from up and above, looking to scope for the last remaining player. They know that that last one wasn't a kill. And I think it's going to be the end here. Mikasa, right around the corner, sees one. Oh, doesn't see him. Could have gotten taken down, but the crossfire, the trade, and the teamwork emerging victorious for Extreme. Mel wasn't looking the right way. Doesn't matter. The rest of his team was, and they get that cleanup. Amazing stuff. That's 4 eliminations for Extreme.
That's right. And as the saying goes, you mess with the bull, you get the sausages. I think that's how it goes. And it does look like Team Extreme are going to patch themselves up. They did have, once again, a very successful skirmish and a very successful team wipe there. They're going to have a field day with all that ammo, all those heals they have, and that's going to be an extra 4 points tacked onto them. Meanwhile, NRX still trying to find some sort of footing in this map, especially considering that they're down 1 member, it seems.
Yeah, they are, and we have seen a lot of teams make miracles, even though they're down one member or two, it doesn't matter, but see if they can pull things back, even though they are at a significant disadvantage. Sniping from up on above here, we got Soul. A couple of the members are going from down below, but they do have a lookout. So it's a really interesting position that they have. Soul will have to move out of this in the very near future. But what's interesting about their position is that they can gatekeep fantastically well. You've got one player from up on above to see if anybody's coming in around, and everybody else to pick them off from the bottom. So it's a good combination that they have. The rest of the question is whether anybody is going to be falling for this trap of theirs.
That's right, and we haven't seen VVV in a good minute. Now they are going to be under our observer's microscope, as they've been shining fairly bright in the previous map of Rainbow Island. Now it does look like, once again, a very, very standard approach. Let's wait for the circle to really close down. We're probably not going to see a lot of action up until circle 5, much like our first outing, and it does look like they are playing What Is Love for Team Star here.
That does. Baby, don't hurt me. As that's how that goes, I think. Soy has managed to find himself care package. Oh, what did he pick up? I think he just was that a sniper that he just ignored? I'm not sure. We'll have to.
Ooh,
Almost.
nearly.
I don't. He's fine.
Nah, he's fine.
He's fine.
Again, almost is never enough, and almost is as good as nothing, especially when you're that close to the car. Star, hopefully they pull up to somebody here, but that is going to be an insta double down by C8. And C8 really bringing their A game here, taking down 2 key players. And wow, what a cleanup. What
Wow.
a cleanup. We didn't even get to see that fight.
No, there was no fight. The car just blew up and then it just went down. Amazing stuff from C8 as they, well, honestly, they just melted away the 2 members of Star here, putting them at a massive disadvantage. Thought that they were making an easy stop, but instead, just taken out themselves. Soul here, they finally moved away, and I think at a little bit of an inopportune moment because now they have Team 14 slipping right past them, and I think that's Team Extreme. But all fair, all well and good. I wouldn't want to be taking a fight up against Team Extreme right now.
Especially with the momentum. And let that be a lesson for everybody watching. Do not pull up to any gas station with your orange frappuccinos, because that might happen here, as Team Extreme, like you mentioned, has been on their toes and have been very, very sharp in all their duels. We'll go for, I would say, probably one of the safest rotations in the game. Get 4 vehicles. Let's just not blow up like what happened. And so acquire a very, very important... Nope.
They
Not
get
at all.
denied. Kamado trying to go for that care package like you mentioned. But instead, it's EXG who gets the kill, gets the knockdown, and that's definitely a kill for sure. Way out in the open, no way you can res unless you get like a whole wall of smokes and maybe somehow manage to get a res in.
That's right, but wow, they are adamant. They are still gunning for this. Trying to get his respawn token as well as Soul GT. They are going to have a bit of a reinforcement here once they get that done and dusted, as Buhat looks to try to be an oppressor from long range. Doesn't have the scope for it. But no shots have been hitting for Geno as well as Soul GT. I think they actually took the care package and they got the shark for their troubles.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's worth it now. Soul, they get the respawn token, so I think they might actually be okay here. But their equipment, man, it's gonna be suffering. Obviously, you'll have to re-pick up your weapons. There's just a lot that you gotta do after that res. But they should still be in a decent spot. But they want to avoid conflict for the near future. Now, we are going to be rejoining Black here, as they've been the first team to secure Center Circle. And they're going to be taking one of the first compounds in Center Circle. So, in this party area, they are going to be, I think, at an advantage if they can hold it.
Oh, and it does look like our map winners from game 1 and 2 are about to square off here. I will have to say that Team Black have the advantage
going
here.
in.
They have all the cover, but actually it's actually NRX. Pardon me, I thought that was Team Black. Just get a little confused there. It's a sign of too much excitement as Extreme. Oh, just a little too antsy there.
Oh, but that's the one. That's the one they were looking for. Ray looking to get the drop on them. Now they're trying to go in one by one, but it's all a mess here as NRX, they have just been eliminated. Wiped off the face of this earth. as it's another team going down yet again. Now we're joining C8 as they look to have AAA in their crosshairs, but Rarity, he's taking damage, he's taking bullets, he's taking fire. They can't find whoever is targeting him right now. He wants to go in, he wants to zone in, home in on the one target that he can find, and that's Pau. But Pau being a little bit too elusive right now. From up on top of that shark, he just gets out of dodge.
And that he does, but what of the rest of his team? Can't say the same for them, as Kamado looks to be yet another victim of a spray down, as MP looks to find that killing blow, but somebody else who actually finishes him away
Yeah,
from
it's EXG.
very, very far.
No, it's EXG's teammate. Geno actually did it, got the drop. So still another point for Team EXG.
That's right, a very important point as well, but it does look like they are going to res Kamado
No.
with no problems.
No points.
No points. No points for you. But again, no equipment on the side of Soul 2. No equipment for you, sir. And it does look like a bit of shots are going to come their way. If not, it is going to be the party area closing down on them. So Kamado really cannot linger here for too long. Otherwise, he might be yet reduced to a child once more. And CM just reduced to Joju here. This is really not something you want to be in the middle of, just being the lone player on your team super far away from the play area. He has to make a gamble here. He has to get as many resources as he can, if there are any.
Yeah, well, we're joining now Burgir as he is trying to get in on with his team EXG. They have gotten a pick off, and I think only one thus far for their team, so they will be trying to move into the next party area. Saint Ezekiel, though, quite a ways away. They should be fine. They do have the vehicles, but they gotta tail. They gotta move. They gotta move.
They gotta book it. Yeah, this buggy. I'm not entirely sure if there's some sort of engine failure. He's like, you know what? I am done with this jalopy. I'm just gonna bounce.
They are making the rotation from up on north, right around this corner, right beside EXG. I don't think they've spotted Team 14. I think that's Extreme. Yeah, it's Extreme indeed. As Extreme, they know, they have an idea of where EXG is, and I think they're going to go for the... Knowing Extreme, they will want to take this fight. The moment that they hear anything, they will go for those targets if it suits them. So, up on this northern ridge, this northern side of the Circle 4, they will be going for this fight. Now, NRX, they've managed to come out with 3 players still alive, though. I mean, they've lost one, sure, but they have those placement points, and they have been doing fairly okay ever since getting eliminated earlier on.
That's right, really a turnaround for them. But yes, I believe you are correct with that statement that they're probably going to look to be a bit more passive here. They do know that there's one player there, or rather a team there. They're just really choosing not to engage. You know, following a more, how do I put this? A peaceful path, per se, or at least for now. Seoul, despite all their troubles and all the downs, the bullets that they've been taking, seem to be in a pretty decent spot, although Zia and Soju are ticking away as they are bathing in this blue. Just a little too much here. Buhat very comfy with his mech. They actually find a down on Knut's Iron Fist, and LJ try to form some sort of perimeter so their teammates don't get thirsted. But no, this mech proves to be too much. They are just saying adios, amigo, as Knut's is going to be out of this one.
It's taken a while. Has to get a little bit closer to get that kill. But
This is
nope. He'll get it eventually. He'll get the kill. But still, now Buhat looking to rejoin with the rest of his team. VVV, they've taken a loss now. And Extreme, they are holed up in this compound. Like I said, one of the teams to definitely watch out for. Extreme, they have been so good this entire tournament. Now it's VVV who does have center point in this map. They do have the compound, which I think is most closest to the center, so they will be holding it. I do expect a couple of teams to bombard their way in, try to barrel their way into that compound, and maybe try to take them out, because it's so hard to hold these center compounds, especially if you're not equipped for it, and the smaller ones as well.
That's absolutely true. But the problem here is I believe that area is pretty surrounded with open space, so anybody trying to walk up might get peppered down. But that's also the beauty of Sausage Man. We have so much verticality and options to go from point A to point B, as Saint Ezekiel is gonna be thirsted out. Then actually, Big Boss Bry is gonna fall from a collapse by Raiko, and NRX looking to farm just that. Whoa.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
He just got ran over. That was so funny, the timing on that. Nope. He just got splatted, man.
Do you remember that scene from a certain spy movie where a bulldozer was about to run over a henchman and he just
Yep.
puts his hand out? No! For like a solid 3 minutes.
Yep.
Just get out the way.
That's what we're seeing, but oh man, Seoul just not having a good day. They just lost another member. It seems like they keep running into team after team. Now CM cannot pick up his teammates' respawn coins. It's completely out there, and so what he's gonna have to just play for these placements yet again. It's Joju, who is playing on the outskirts. We're just trying to stay alive, try to get those placement points. Instead, VVV, there are only 3 men alive. Canute has gone down. There's no way to get that res, no way to pick up that coin. And so they will have to accept the fact that it is going to be 3 players for their squad, but they're going to be engaged upon. And it's looked like, I think it's AAA who want to take a fight with them. No, excuse me, it's C8. So this is definitely a battle of some of the titans in this
Oh my
server. So they're going up and above, up and around. Nice knockdown from long range right there from Black onto EXG up on from that dragon. And they're just shooting down like fish in a barrel. EXG are just dropping like flies. Burgir definitely gone down already.
I love how you take a moment to pause, but this action stops for nobody as LJ will find himself in an inescapable corner. We'll get down, but so far no thirst has come out yet, but we still have a skirmish here. Matt on the Silly Dragon still looking for the rest of that team he downed as Extreme Maho is in the distance here lurking, thinking, are we going to third party this or are we just going to bounce as Matt hot on his heels here. Does have quite a bit of ammo to expend. In fact, he is going to go for this. This house is going to be looking like the Alamo. But instead, he runs into NRX.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they run him down. Oh my goodness.
I think he just took a fireball to the face. I think he just absolutely... Raiko! He's been sniping players all game long. But it's Click who's looking to get payback for his team. They can't... Oh, they're just going to melt him away. He's done for here. Somehow, jetpacked out. And he's going to be safe for the meantime here. Click looking to escape. He knows he's in a lot of trouble. Can't get his buddy up. Looking for that snipe this time. 6ix9ine. He cannot get it. Just lands a couple of shots.
He only has... Oh, no, actually, he has hella ammo here. And he's looking to finish, or rather take some shots at Buhat here. He will go up. Rather, trying to go up at least in that UFO. He says whole squad full of killers. He a killer too. But so far, no frags under his name. 3 for the entirety of Black, though. So they are in a pretty good position in terms of kill points as of the moment. But like I said... Yet another show as Buhat in the mech is getting peppered down. I think that's a slice from an Excalibur here. Sayat have found themselves some heavy artillery.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
BBC doesn't want to get run over though.
Oh man, BBC just gets taken out here and they're right beside each other, exploding one after the other and within spitting distance of each other. Now, it's a little bit of a mess here, and we're going to have to take a little bit of a look at that, what exactly just happened, but we'll take a look at the final circles now as we go into it. C8, they're out of position. Black, they're in a great spot here. But C8, they've done well so far, sure, but they have no place inside of this. It's going to be so difficult to get in the zone as they're currently gate-kept by everyone. Look at this. Black, just looking for anybody they can find. Click, absolutely melted away.
Oh my gosh. And like you said, Black, gatekeeping, all your base are belong to us and swim, pal. Swim for the hills. You do not want to be in this exchange and he has to abandon the shark. He will get a bit of a safety bubble here though, but that is not going to stop Black. Once again,
Jeez.
this dragon.
They're going to nerf that soon. I just know it. Oh my god, that's 3 kills that they've managed to find with that dragon.
Oh my lord, and that is definitely going to be a problem. And so far, nobody has challenged Black here. C8, they did operate under a deficit in that winning game for them, if I'm not mistaken. But it does look like this is going to be a little too steep of a hill for them to climb, especially that there are very, very angry players at the very top, at the zenith of that mountain they're trying to once again conquer.
I actually think Extreme might actually go out ahead of C8 here, because Extreme has 1 player in the circle that they haven't found yet. And even though there's still 2 players alive for C8, they can't get in. They're locked
Oh my
out.
gosh.
So
You're right.
Maho might survive actually much longer and get second place for his team.
There's just something so surreal about watching a dragon and a bunch of UFOs gatekeep a final circle. You won't get anything else like this on any other game or platform. As C8, like you said, are running on fumes right now. And these tyrants in the form of Team Black have not let go of their death grip whatsoever. And 6ix9ine looking to style on Revs too, try to get that thirst. And will actually land on his UFO right and dandy. And I guess it's safe to say that this is Black's map to win.
Yeah, we have Manab still alive as well. Iwa still alive, so it's these 2 holdouts from both of these teams. And actually, the Extreme has gone out. So, that's gone already. XE, fighting for dear life. I think has some pills to pop. No chance,
Oh.
not gonna happen. But in the end, it was XE to come out ahead of C8. And what a game that we just saw. Black taking that victory with 6 kills to their name. We cannot count out C8 though. Look how many kills that they have gotten. 16.
16? Oh, jeez. On top of the placement points they're gonna get too. I think they are gonna get 10. So that's 26 points alone. Man, math. 10 plus 16. So good.
-3, -2. Yeah, you're right. 15 -3 -2. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 10. Okay, it took a minute. We're doing caster math. But yeah, that was an absolute blowout of a performance here. Black, they take game number 3. We're done with game number 3. We still have one more to go though, and we have so much to show you guys. But now, we're ready to show you guys the leaderboard. Leaderboards for game number 1 and game number 2. So let's take a look at how this sort of developed before our eyes here, how this sort of unfolded before us. So in game number 1, this is what it looked like. Phantasma Gaming with 36 kill point. What?
What? Oh, no, I think this is the total already. Because...
This is game 1
this is
and
one,
game 2. Okay.
Thank you. Because that was like, wait a minute, did we miss something? But still, with Phantasma Gaming leading the charge here with 78 points. That is definitely a hill to climb because Kings Gaming is going to be running second with 54. Beehive Esports not too far with 51 and 777. Bit of a steep drop there in terms of points. 29. Spider 2.0 at 28. Nevermind Gaming with 21. Meow Meow Meow, which I talked about at the very beginning of our day, does have 20 to their name. Joker at 15. Deuce Gaming with 14. Rookies with 12. Dark Emrak with 10. Mythology 9. Team Xlaw with 7. LGDX Comunicado will have 5. SDK with 1. And SNR Troops, unfortunately, will have 0. Wait, is that the same SNR from the show match, aka Sausage ni Rodfil? Very beautiful name.
Not 100% sure, but I do want to get a better look at the teams. Phantasma Gaming, but take a look at more winners right now. Exactly who won in this previous activity that we just did. So let's take a look at who won for $5 of Razer Gold vouchers. Congratulations, Jaymar Mirales Abol, 200 colorful supply box keys each to Alchemy Sahor, to Nicholas Kent Barado, 5 colorful supply boxes to Hoka Mavis, 300 candies to Chin Boplax, custom room card for Julie Veraguas, and a Cuddling Shark backpack to Leon Jun.
Congrats. That was like, oh wow. It's like he's gonna say it. He's gonna say the congrats. He takes a pause. He looks at the Cuddling Shark, and unbeknownst to him, that is not Illustrado. That is somebody else. And
I wouldn't do
the
it.
anger. I wouldn't do it. But once again, guys, the generosity of all our sponsors and Sausage Man have really, once again, equipped our community, and that is such a happy sight. But I feel like Illustrado would be infinitely happier if the Cuddling Shark was gonna go his way.
I will die on this hill. I will get that Cuddling Shark backpack someday. one day it'll happen. But yeah, we'll take a little bit of a breather. We do have another game on our hands, so we're gonna be going to a short break, I think, and then when we do return, it is going to be game number 4, the very last one of the day. And Rap, I think we're gonna end up in Rainbow Island.
Yes, we are. We are going to go into Rainbow Island. I'm just gonna confirm though, Mr. Voice in the Sky, Mr. Director, are we gonna see some highlights? Ah, yes, we are. And once again, the excitement's getting to our systems. We really want to close the day out. Here we have highlights. Welcome back, Sausage fans. Once again, I am Raf, joined by Illustrado, and we are capping off the night with our final game. What do you expect going to happen, Illustrado?
You know, it's just so many great things that we've seen thus far in this tournament, and I absolutely think that it's going to be another bunch of surprises for us here because, you know, throughout this day, we've been given a lot of curveballs, man. Like at the very start, like the favorite teams are just going out early. A lot of the teams are going just out at the very beginning. A lot of early pickoffs, and I think it's going to be more of the same here coming to the second one.
That's right. In the previous outing on Rainbow Island, like Illustrado said, there were a lot of top-heavy action. And a lot of the teams that we saw succeed on Battle Island get knocked off a cliff very, very early. So, pardon me, hopefully Team Black or what banner they are competing on under now, they can keep their momentum because they did get 2 in a row. But with C8 getting so many kill points throughout the entire event, it's going to be so close at the very end of the day.
Yeah, definitely agree. But we're going to have to take a little bit of time here to talk about a couple of things before we get into the very last game. I do want to give a big thank you to our sponsors who have made this happen. Of course, big thank you to Razer Gold, who has just been phenomenal this entire time. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man and even get better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. Every $1 US you spend with Razer Gold earns you 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
When you win with Razer, you'll keep winning with that Razer Silver. And again, guys, you might be asking, how do we do this? How do we get our Razer Gold? Well, first, you have to visit the Sausage Man recharge site. And you have to enter your game ID. Of course, choose your region, my friends. You don't want to, accidentally put somebody else's ID there. Select Razer Gold as your payment method, of course, and log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase. There you go. Not only did you get gold, but you also got Razer Silver. You winner.
Yeah, and we do have a lot of giveaways on top of that as well, Raf. We do have the giveaway codes at the very bottom of your screens. We have them on the bottom right, and on top of that, for the activity winners, we've already announced, I think, what, 21 already by this point. I think we have more winners to announce in just a second here, so we'll get down to it. But we're very, very ready to get into the next game very soon, so make sure you stay tuned for that.
Definitely stay tuned for that. And I see that Illustrato is very, very excited with the giveaways. You know, this is it. This is his chance to win that shark backpack that he's been wanting ever since the beginning of the broadcast. But yes, before we do that, we are going to be jumping right on in to Rainbow Island very, very soon. And as quickly as they come on Rainbow Island, they will probably be, eliminated as quickly as that.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the last time we got onto Rainbow Island, man, we start each game with like 64 players, and I think by the time we were 3 minutes in, we were down to like 50. So that's just a little bit of a picture at how quick things can go on Rainbow Island. We're expecting to see things develop really quickly as well. And hopefully we'll see a little bit of I'd say one of the better games, one of the best games that we've seen thus far. So we'll go into the game itself and find out who is going to be the winner in the very last one, the king of the party here in the SEA Sausage Man Championship. Now, already we're taking a look at the flight path, and it's clearly going all the way from the west to the east, and it's looking like it's going to be, again, very forgiving, dead center in the middle. Well, not completely dead center, a little bit south, sure, but it's a great spot for all of these teams.
That's right. And something just caught my eye here, the bathhouse of the gods. Somebody better occupy that, because it is just so hard to ignore that, once again, point of interest. And like you said, everybody going coast to coast here. This is probably one of the most even spreads we've seen all day. There is going to be a bit of a contention at the very bottom here, as Team 6, C8 might run into Team 12, who's been, I would say, less than stellar today, Team 12 at least, but they have a chance to turn things around and maybe pop off this time around.
Yeah, we'll see if that pays off for them. But as you said, man, early exchange of gunfire already down here towards the south. Ezekiel looking to recover a vehicle. Maybe we'll collect the rest of his team and probably move on elsewhere. Instead, however, they are going to be focusing on this current stalemate, as we're seeing MK right up against Star. They're in the same compound, so I would expect them to go head-to-head any moment now. They're just trying to get information and sniff each other out, find the right point of attack, the point of entry here. On the other side, we've got Black as well. They're right beside XP here, but oh my god, look at that Mac Pro. He just gets absolutely phased out by EXG, and that's going to be an early kill. Big deal, as one of the favorites of this tournament. They lose one early on. MK doesn't even have a gun. Was able to pull it out in the right time, but Star overwhelms him. Doesn't matter, he gets one anyway. But that's all he gets right now. But the rest of the backup is here. He gets out of the window. MK escaping with his life, and the rest of his team comes to collect. And ferried across the river Styx they go. My god, what a play right there from MK.
Call an ambulance. But not for me, as once again they barrel through that window. And oh, my goodness, the quickness of it all, everything is just happening in the blink of an eye here, as Team Black is going to be missing Mac Pro, who I believe has been their shot caller. When it comes to the volume of frags he's been getting, once again, less than stellar performance, but I believe this is going to be the call of a lifetime, as Soul GT is looking to rain hell with his bow and arrow here. But, I'm not entirely sure what that's gonna hit, honestly.
Yeah, no, well, you can try. Definitely not a Legolas here. Maybe a Legolam.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
yes.
that was lame.
No. We are at the point of the night where we've been looking at sausages for hours upon hours on end, and
I'm
a lot
hungry,
of them have been fighting. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of these puns might come out, but Soju, it's a little too early for you as MP. Maybe another pun for, people who enjoy having a good drink, as Kamado is going to try and reinforce, but wait a minute, what's happening? Kamado is going to be the sacrificial lamb. Take me instead. Not him. But it seems that both Soju and Kamado escaped this by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, barely, but just that, it's just so hard to land those shots with the DP from that range. it's very, very, very tough. And you can see they keep trying to get him. You don't have the proper scope for it. And even if you have a line of sight, the recoil on that, if you don't have the proper extensions, it's just a little bit crazy. The recoil is insane if you can't have it unlocked. But look at this, Choco just about to roll up to Extreme here, but he might be in for a little bit. Oh, he sees him right around, sees the shoulder. Looks for it. Oh, he misses! It's the easiest shot of his life, and he misses it, Choco. Oh no, heartbreaking. Oh.
Oh, Choco, don't choke. That is truly heartbreaking, and he's paying for his sins. Even nearly getting run over by Kiko trying to pull up, but no! It's rectified. He
He's
finds
alive?
one, but Ming is down. Oh no, he runs into more Extreme members here as he does get taken apart, dismantled as Kiko looks to thirst him. Mao, though, might be a victim of yet another thirsting, but still, the bullets are flying around as Gil will try and do the same. He does have the height advantage here. Wraith has safely flown out, or at least barely, as Mel is going to get peppered down with his AK-47. So far, no dice. Like you mentioned, maybe it could be the attachments, maybe it could be the gun itself. Not everyone can handle a DP, or in this case, an AK-47.
Absolutely not, man. Just sometimes the DP is a little bit out of control, but from up on above here, Guile looking to beguile them with a couple of crazy shots. Not gonna happen though. It's getting him around the corner. Mel going down, taken out of the picture. NRX looking for vengeance for the last time they got taken down. Still managing to survive, and look at that. Got everybody up on their team. It's a perfect run for them so far. It's a perfect execution. Only one person from Extreme left, and it just does not matter. The third party, absolutely perfect from NRX.
Like you mentioned, absolutely perfect, but there is a bit of a skirmish here happening between Soju and Hachiko, although he's been waiting all his life, he picked up a gun and said, "That's it, I'm done." Kiko is going to fall as well as Guile will try and reconnect with his team. Maho, though, with very, very low HP, still trying to escape, but it does look like he wants to take down someone before his ship completely sinks. Doesn't have any heals too, so this is even worse for him.
He's dead. He's done. No way. No chance in hell. That's the drive-by, and that's gonna be the final bullet. Tries to get away, but he knew he was gone. He was a goner. Raiko cleans him up, and that's 4 kills for NRX. Starting strong in this game.
That's right, they are playing like they have a bone to pick with everybody else. And looking at the map here, it does look like people are, or rather sausages are going to be, once again, collapsing onto each other very, very soon. Teams are a little too close for comfort when it comes to this, especially Xe, especially Key, as he gets found out and with absolutely no resistance, gets rolled over.
This gets melted away there, like absolutely just shredded apart within seconds. Now, we're rejoining Raiko, who, with him along with the rest of his squad, was able to take out a very, very dominant Team Extreme. That's going to spell disaster for Extreme as they were looking to close the gap. Instead, they have fallen to the wayside.
And that they have. And again, we might have missed it, but hopefully you haven't. We actually have a colorful key giveaway on the bottom left there. 2 of them, in fact, 2 sets of colorful keys, as Ninja's Wong is going to try and, create some space for his team, or actually, no, try to create space for himself as he is the last man standing once again.
Yeah.
Placements seem to be the name of the game for him here.
And he's right around, somebody else as well. So, I don't know. I don't favor his odds at all. Survival chances are slim. So, as well for Wraith, who is just... It's not a good time. That's a long way to walk, my friend. That is a long way to walk.
Indeed it is. And BBC getting stuck to a tree? Not the first time we've seen that, I suppose, as Buhat is going to get a mecha. We've seen quite a bit of success with the mechs. But we actually saw a very funny exchange where the mech exploded, killed the guy who killed the mech.
Yep.
And, silly oh no, they're doing their signature WFO.
Oh no. Okay, this dragon was like the worst thing for all the other teams last game. If they can do it again, my god. Honestly, that dragon play was just so ridiculous from Black last game. They deserved the win, sure, but it's just so hard to play against it because you pick off all the stragglers. You run up to one and you just burst them down.
And I think that really is the name of the game for them, as Buhat, I think he just saw an inkling of a sausage all the way there as EXG with their favorite players Burger and MP and Danes. Geno as well. So fully healthy, fully alive. Question is XE gonna commit to this fight? They might have to, as the circle is actually closing down. This party area getting a little more constricted.
Yeah, we'll see if they can try to find a spot for themselves within the circle, but I don't know. It's looking tough. They're still here, by the way. This has been going on for a minute now, by the way. They've been trying to get a spot in, but now they're gonna pull up onto EXG, who has been okay so far. They've gotten a couple of kills, but XE, they're known to be aggressive. They were taking a lot of fights early on, and they're gonna try to collapse onto these guys now as well. That's a res. Burger, he's gonna be fine right now. MP as well. Geno actually goes down instead, so the outlook not looking very favorable right here. As Buhat, he's gonna spray down one more, and that's gonna be everybody from EXG. Basically, I think it's only MP left standing here, and he's gonna be trying to escape with his life. I just don't think he's gonna be able to get very far. You can... Oh, he's gonna be chased as well. No way. No chance in hell. Shot from the sky.
If he lands it.
No, that would have been
no.
cool, though.
That is the ender of a lot of plays. That would have been cool if it worked. But oh no!
He went back
He
up.
gets red. He gets red like a sausage. As Evil and the rest of the AAA boys have not really found anything for themselves, or at least in terms of fights, they have zero. They're sitting on 0 eliminations, but maybe they're gunning for that sweet top spot. They haven't really had the most stellar performance. Been sort of a middle of the pack type of team.
Yeah. 39 players left, and this is already a much quicker game than what we've seen in the first time that we played this map, and already just so exciting because, like we said, man, Rainbow Island, it is a place where people come to die very, very quickly. VVV, they didn't have much luck in the previous one. This time they're hoping to get a little bit better fortune. NRX though, they're pulling up onto Lesh. And NA, they're right on top of the high ground here. This could be very bad. And it's a double-pronged ambush from both sides of the mountain. So this is very, very bad. If Raiko gets off at any point, if they spot the rest of the members, and they're going to try so hard to burst him down, especially with the damage coming in. That's a lot of damage onto Guile here. And they've also spotted Buhat. So this is a triple team amalgamation here as Kenty. He's going to get one, sure. And finds an angle onto Click. Can't get the drop. He does eventually do it. And that's going to be 2 players right now down from the NRX side. Just after having won a battle, they've taken another loss.
That's right. And man, this gauntlet of teams proves to be so crazy and so tricky. As the Heels have eyes here, and not just eyes, but a lot of guns as Kenty is trying to fight his way out of here. He only has a few reloads left too, so this is not biting well for XE at all. They're stuck here, they're getting chipped away by the big blue, and Monaro is not helping their case as he finds a knock.
Yeah, it's just the passage of doom here. You just can't get through this. Again, yeah, like you said, man, the Hills have eyes, the Hills have assault rifle. It's not very fun for anybody. Kenty looking to get up and around, try to get in a better position. But it's literally an uphill battle as Lesh from up on above will melt one down. Monaro gets another. And there's just so much supporting fire. Look at this from the other hill. Just a laser beam. Straight up melting them down. But they still lose the battles. It's XE who have emerged from the bottom of the hill. They have managed to make this gauntlet run into a win for them. And they've punished the ambush.
And from the Souls of Tartarus, they bring a lot of people down as well. Everybody's been reduced to shades, to kids. And again, guys, if you just tune into the stream, when you get knocked down, you get turned into a little baby sausage. So what do you mean, Raph? What do you mean they're getting turned into kids? As Team 666 is gonna find a bit of a fight here between them and VVV. Question is, who is gonna get the jump on who? Crit looks to play the aerial game here, but the guns look like they're gonna be pointed up as LJ and Iron Fist. Still not aware of what's happening. They are, once again, basking in that blue glow. Careful, you might grow a third arm.
What about a third leg?
Okay, you know what? Yes.
Yeah.
Third leg.
Hold on, he must know. He's gone down. Hemas has gone down, alright? He's one of the key players in the squad for VVV. who had a moment of inspiration. Iron Fist, he's totally out in the open. There's no way he survived that. We're rejoining XE, however, in their battle. It's going to be Kenty who finds another kill yet again. Fushi, the last player here for NA. The beacon of hope for NA. I don't know. Never had much hope for NA myself, but...
Oh boy, he threw that one out there.
I did. I had to. SEA represent.
That's right. That's right. As Fushi is gonna try to escape the situation. That's a little sketchy. Weren't they the team that was on top of on both those hills actually? They had
They were the ambushers.
Yes, the tremendous advantage on guerrilla tactics. Unfortunately, gorillas don't like sausages apparently.
No, they
And
don't. It upsets their stomach.
Is that actually true?
I don't know. Do I look like a gorilla expert? What are you saying, man? What are you saying?
Once again, Illustrato, the first man on the moon, bringing us knowledge to be digested. As AAA. They have not left Salty Fish yet. They've been here all game long. They've literally been here all game long.
I don't think they have very much, honestly. Like, they got a level 2 helmet, a couple of assault rifles. Not a lot of vehicle. Meanwhile, there's Black with like literally every vehicle in the game. Literally every vehicle in the game. A dragon, a UFO, Zeus on a cloud. They have everything.
They have the Groza, they have everything. You know what do the gods fear? Friendship and these guns they found.
Oh yeah.
What? And 666 look to try and roll in, and wow, actually doing quite a bit of damage to Kenty from far, far away is Raiko, and NRX looks to exact the revenge from a bit of a scuffle previously with his team, but Kenty says, nope, I have way too many heals. This isn't gonna deter me at all, but he is not in a great position to rotate out. That is so much open space he has to account for.
Yeah, they're trying to take some pot shots at him. Oh, he wants it. He wants vengeance, man. He's going for it. But, oh my God. Trying to get lucky, trying to get the jackpot. Can he actually do it? Manages to go from up on above. Takes the teleport himself. And now they're just trading places. It's Raiko going down very, very low. Looking for respite within his teammate. They will get dropped. Oh, he will get dropped. He will get taken down. Pain looking to cover for his team. But it's Burr. From the back, Esro making things difficult, trying to play third party here with that long range shot, and will actually land a couple of hits onto Manabs. It's a very, very tough spot for both of these teams on the other side of this hill.
That's right, Esro playing like they're a, typical telenovela villain.
Oof.
I was not here for the rest of the season, but here I am now! The third party closing out strong, and now you'll have to wait because NRX Pain does not seem to want to aggress here. Honestly, I think the play here, since they were fresh downs, they have to wait for XE to expire, and then they can save their gear for themselves.
Esro literally, I think, just saved NRX. They bought them a life. The kill was even stolen away. Look at that. It's Pain who gets the kill on the kill board. So, thank you, but this is mine. Revs from up above, though. He has, I think, vision onto Black. But I think at this point, everybody has vision. Like, they've been driving dragons around the map anyway.
Absolutely. Like, I wonder what Black is up to. It can't be those two EFOs or that silly dragon. No, they can't. That can't be them.
Not again.
They wouldn't do that 3 games in a row, by the way.
That's been working. And if it ain't broke, man, if it ain't broke. I'd know a thing or two about being broke, but
Same.
Yeah. Because we're casters, and we get paid. I would like to get paid in sausages, actually.
You know what? That's
And
not a bad
backpacks.
deal.
It's not a bad
Yes.
deal. It is not.
Feed me and give me a backpack to carry said sausage.
A
What if they just
a
said-
shark backpack full of sausages. How about that?
How about that, right? Like, they just send it to you. Illustrator, there's something in the mail for you. And then you open it. A shark backpack filled with sausages. This is
Oh,
the
man.
dream.
That
I'm
would
living
make my
life.
day. That would 100% make my day. You know whose day is kind of not going well? Just about to be team number 10s. They're just about to be rolled up on by... Oh, wait, they don't know. I thought that they knew, but they don't. Right behind them, team 10, just around the corner. But I think it's only one guy, so he might not pull the trigger here. But Team 16 looking to... Uh-oh, here comes Black with the Dragon. Dracaris, they go. Oh, let's see what they can pull off. C8 looking to get revenge from up on high. Can't land the shots, though, but it's going to be Mac Pro here to scope them out, try to get a little bit of an abduction in. Not going to find anything just yet because it's a little bit of a scuffle. Hachiko, from up close, he finds it. That's one already down. Mac Pro looking to close out. Not going to happen.
What?
Oh, wait, he got on!
What's happening?
Wait, he got on! He got on the UFO! Oh, he dropped off! What am I seeing?
And once again, so much of a mess. Pandora's box being opened. Look at
I
this.
just heard him like falling off of that UFO. Like, I'm gonna get you next time.
And here we are.
I don't know.
God, this game is so golden. Again,
The
you just
gift
can't
that keeps on giving.
exactly. And here we are talking about scuffles. It's only going to get even more chaotic as pandemonium looks to break out between not one, not two, not three, but 4 teams here. So many of them. And Iwa and C8 don't want to, rear their heads in because look at Kara. Does have a M14 or an M21 if I'm not mistaken. Just peering out the window. Peering out the window. Black, their aerial tactics are maybe far from over, but they seem to be grounded for now.
This is where the Dragon isn't as effective actually because they're no longer out in the open. There is cover in King's Landing. Wait, that didn't work out so well either.
Wait.
But Crit actually does go down. That is another kill here for Black. They are making
Oh my
these
God!
close quarter. He took him out. Wow. What?
They kidnapped him!
They kidnapped him. Why? I'm so
Oh my
confused. I love this game. Why did they kidnap him?
no! They took away the Excalibur. We've seen
Oh.
clutches with the Excalibur. How is this gonna spell it out for the rest of the teams here? But look at this, on top of the ship is C8, and they're a bit wary from above here. 666's Hachiko will fall from the sky, will actually rain terror towards the AAA, but wait a minute, Rarity! A rare miss indeed, as nothing lands. Hachiko, though, reduced to a baby sausage once more.
Yeah, it's the
What's
last of him.
happening?
666 already gone. Iwa, C8, they had great position. They had an aerial view. They had above and below. But instead, they're kind of going to be out of it here. Black now, a little bit of a problem with our UI, I think, by the way. We're still stuck on Hachiko. But it's Black would work out if they fall. Okay, we're good now. Back to C8. They've got 3 players up. And they are currently in a little bit of an engagement. Iwa was the player from above who did get dropped. Fadeaway shot from Macro. What was that? Looking to do it again here. Could try. Not gonna be, but still, what a sexy shot.
And he gets out of there scot-free as Nozla was looking to create some chaos, but no! Rev up those fryers! Revs is too dangerous of a man to be kept alive, and Evil, despite all the chaos, flies out of this, could potentially land an insane shot, tries to blow up the UFO so nobody chases him, but no, he wants to get back in there. He finds Mac Pro, tries to land a fadeaway of his own, but no, you ain't no MJ. Trying to climb up the street, just trying to get as many advantages as he can, but Mac Pro with the M249 Saw, still very strong in the skies. They even get Matt topped up again.
Oh man, this is a tough battle. 3 teams. Pau does find the drop onto Revs though, so that's already going to be one more down here for C8. Now, as you can see, BBC getting the drop onto Ciara. Mac Pro from up on above will look for Evil. Good shot, good damage. Evil gets away. Able to hang on for just a second longer. And
That he does.
they find him.
Too much ammo. Too much ammo. Wait, why are you reloading? You have 50 ammo. Chill, man. I think the adrenaline's getting to him. And he's antsy. You can see him foam at the mouth. But Pau gets taken out from the sky. Matt, also quite low here. What's happening? Evil has returned to ball form and whoa.
Whoa. Black coming out here.
Oh,
As
wow.
the victory yet again. That's 2 in a row that they've managed to win. So big congratulations. That came so close. I do have to say a lot of crazy shots, a lot of crazy plays, and what an interesting final circle to have there. But yeah, we do have our victors, and I think they're probably going to be the leaders at the end of this day here. But we won't find out until much later on after we do the calculations. But Black, they definitely emerged victorious as just the two-time winner, two-time champs of SEA.
That's right. And oh my goodness, again, looking at how everything unfolded, I think they actually won map 2, if I'm not mistaken. They won map 3 as well, and they basically swept everybody just moving forward because of that dragon, because of the UFO strat. They really went in with as much R&D as they could muster. And once again, I did talk about MacPro not having the greatest volume of frags, but I would say that was honestly the coolest frag of the day, that fadeaway. That was chef's kiss.
Definitely. And that chef served up that sausage pretty damn nice. Now, we are going to be, before we go, of course, that was all of the games for today. We still have a little bit more to get through before we wrap things up. We do want to take a little bit of time to tell you guys that we do have these giveaways and these winners very, very soon. So if you guys have been waiting for your names to be called, worry not. We have the announcements in just a second. But before we do that, of course, a big thank you to all of our sponsors who have made this happen. Thank you, Razer, who has just been amazing this entire time. And you know, of course, Razer Gold, just absolutely amazing stuff. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive game deals. As the unified virtual credit for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. Every $1 you spend with Razer Gold earns you $50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
And you can do that in such a simple process. All you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, and of course select the proper server, the one you're occupying, of course. Select your region and select Razer Gold as your payment method. And then you log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and you're good to go. You are gonna be topped up.
Absolutely, and there you have it, man. Thank you to our sponsors, and of course, thank you to you viewers. A couple of things that we want to mention. We have been giving away a lot of things. Hopefully, you've gotten to redeem those codes. And throughout the day, we have been giving a lot of things as well. We've given away all those backpacks, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. But I would like to confirm with Mr. Voice in the Sky here. Are we gonna go for another round of giveaway winners, Mr. Voice in the Sky? Oh, no. That... So...
Yeah.
Okay, so there might be a giveaway. Illustrado still has a very, very good chance. And you guys, too, have a very good chance of taking home all those precious, precious loot that we were showing. But I think for now, if I'm not mistaken, we might have to bid you adieu. Once again, my name is Raf. I've been joined by the most luxurious Illustrado. Thank you guys for tuning in.